storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Thunder's gone, rain is coming down. If you look up to the sky, you see things are clearing now. Everything is gonna be okay, even when it's not. All storms pass eventually. Know you have a lot. You got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom, so love your family. You only get one, only get one. Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone, maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight.
We're back for more. Here we go again. This should be an interesting one. I'm not muted this time, am I? I think I figured it out this time. I pressed the mute button before speaking so that it was not enabled. So yeah, let's take a look at radar. What's going on here? We've got lots of stuff going on. Why am I down here? There we go. Environment Canada has a orange tornado watch out again. As you can see on both mine and Brendan's map over there. Here's your orange tornado watch. And we were wondering, would they ever issue a red tornado watch? We don't know. I feel like red is being kind of withheld for tornado warnings and probably like tsunami warning or something. Maybe a hurricane warning will go red if they want to use. I think if they go red, then it triggers alert ready. Like it only triggers alert ready if they go red, right? So I don't know if they're ever going to go red for a watch. Maybe a hurricane watch. Is there tsunami watch? I think so. Maybe a red tsunami watch. If there's a huge earthquake up the coast, and the models just say it's going to be bad. So maybe something like that. In that case, I would think they would just be straight to a warning, wouldn't it? Unless it was coming from far away. Then it might be a watch. Anyways, what am I even talking about? Let's take a look at the forecast maps. First and foremost, we'll take a look at at Atlantis map. And as you can see, it doesn't get any higher than this, folks. We're going all the way up to... Brendan, do you want to go full screen on this so it's a little bit easier for folks to read, please? Going up to, thank you, up to purple. We don't often go purple, but we've gone purple. We've gone to the extreme level, which is our highest possible risk for severe weather. And the severe risk is mainly due to the risk of some strong tornadic activity. In the purple, you can see we've got Carlisle, Saskatchewan, Carnduff, Moosomin, and then on the Manitoba side, it looks like Roblin's in there. Just southwest of Dauphin is in there. Russell, Verdun, those areas, basically the areas that toe the line between the Saskatchewan and Manitoba border in the deep south of both of those provinces. The deep southeast and the deep southwest. Deep southeast, of course, of Saskatchewan, deep southwest of Manitoba. And that's a 5, so that's strong. So it's going to be an interesting day. Just like yesterday, it looks like there's going to be 30 or more storm spotters out there. So there's probably only going to be a handful of storms. And so it's a pretty good chance that we've got eyes on basically every storm here. We'll see. The red area, still a very, very strong, significant risk. And that's everywhere around the purple there you can see. Dauphin would be included in that. Swan River's just outside of that red, but it's there. Kamsack is just outside of it. Melville's just outside of it. It looks like Estevan is inside of it. That's right, I said Estevan, not Estevan. And then in the orange, of course, we have a strong risk, which includes Yorkton, Melville, Saskatchewan, Kenora as well. And in the Manitoba area, looks like Ashern's in there, Brandon's in there, Boissevain is in there, Neepawa, etc. In the yellow area, on the Manitoba side, Portage la Prairie, Killarney is right on the edge of the strong in the yellow. Pegasus. How would you pronounce that? Peguis. Peguis? Anybody? Can somebody phonetically spell that for me in the comments? Appreciate that. That'd be great. I don't know why I went straight to Pegasus. That's the first thing my brain went to, but obviously not that. Peguis area. And on the Saskatchewan side, Regina's in the yellow. Who else here? Hudson Bay, all the way up to Hudson Bay is in the yellow. So, and then around that you have a marginal, isolated risk, which is green, and then around that you have blue, which means there could be some storms today for those areas. I want to flip over here to Environment Canada's map because we're seeing something pretty rare from Environment Canada here, and that is they've gone to the extreme level. They've gone to their highest risk forecast as well. If you look at the area that is E, talking 120 kilometer an hour wind gusts possible, 6 to 9 centimeter hail, just a casual 6 to 9 centimeter, 50 to 70 millimeters of rainfall. So isolated flooding is certainly a risk. And as you can see, the little tornado icon there, they're expecting a tornado risk for these areas. So very similar to Atlanta's map there, towing the border between Saskatchewan and Manitoba. And then, of course, Yorkton is in the high risk, which is the orange. Dawson's in the high risk as well. Brandon's in the high risk for them. Regina is in their moderate risk, like a 2 out of 4. The Pass is in there as well, too. And then outside of that is a minor risk. Now, we also have to mention Alberta there on the left side. Edmonton, Calgary, Red Deer, all the way up to Fort Mac. Pretty large, a pretty darn large funnel cloud risk for that area. So that is something to take into consideration over there. And you can see they put the little icon on the map for the little funnel cloud icon, which is interesting. You know what? We can actually look at that exact forecast on Instant Weather Pro. So we can actually start to zoom in and get more detail on that. So let's bring that up on Instant Weather Pro here. Let me do that. Thunderstorm forecast, day 1. Big a bam. There we are. Now, looks like there's it looks like there's some sort of glitch here where for some reason it got rid of the inside of the funnel cloud risk here. So that is interesting. We need to tweak that. But anyways, you can see where the funnel cloud risk is in Alberta, all the way down to areas west of Brooks, all the way up through Calgary, through Didsbury, all the way up to Red Deer, Combe, all the way up to Edmonton. Keeps going north, all the way up to Fort Mac. And so we have to keep an eye on that. And if you click on the details here, it should say, yeah, funnel cloud risk is what it says. You can't see that right now, but if I open this up, you'll be able to see. There you go. Funnel cloud risk. So that's what they've got for that. So pretty big area of a funnel cloud risk up there. And then we've got, there's another one. That inside of here should actually be red. So that needs to be tweaked as well. Yes, but that is there. If you look at the thunderstorm outlook, they've gone to the absolute highest level. They say weather threat severe, but it would actually be extreme for that. And 6 to 9 centimeter hail. My goodness. And so that should actually be red in the middle there. But that's okay. We'll get on that. Not often they go up to the red level, so I don't even think we've had a chance to test it. All right. Actually, it's been how long since a red level? What was it? 7 years? It's been 7 years, I think.
Yeah, end of June of 2019.
And it's funny because we saw all these posts today. And one person said it's been 10 years since they've gone red. And another person said it's been 8 years. Another person said it's been 7 years. And then, sorry, it was 7?
Sorry, say that again?
I was just saying how everybody had like a different amount of years. It was like 10 and then like 9 and then like 8. And then I think we said 7 or say that again.
Yeah, just shy of 7.
Just shy of 7. So 6 and a bit. Okay. Good to know. All right. Yeah. So it's been 7 years. So yeah, we've only had Environment Canada forecasts on this map for like 2 years. They only started doing this kind of raw data version for 2 years. So yeah, we've never had a chance to test red. We didn't even know it existed. Okay. Yeah. So there's that. Now, if you go south of the border and we look at the forecast south of the border, this is for a possible derecho, like a windbag, as Reed called it. And I saw that on the models. The wind's just going, to 94 knots? I mean, just insane winds are expected across this area of North Dakota here. So that's going to be a big, big problem. Montana into North Dakota and a little tiny bit of southwestern or northwestern South Dakota. So yeah, North Dakota area, going to see monster winds. And then the main tornado risk is going to be up here. So you can see those forecasts, they differ slightly from the US to Canada. They hit the border and they change slightly, but they're pretty close. Orange into orange, yellow into yellow. They're pretty darn close. Yep. So there's that. Now they don't coordinate on that. It's just one office issues this and one office. The Prairie Storm Prediction Center is this one, and this is the Storm Prediction Center down in Norman, Oklahoma for that one. So yeah, it's a colorful day as far as the forecasts are concerned. So let's crank those off here. We'll turn off SPC and we'll turn off PASPC.
Actually, while you had that open, Adam, take a look at day 3 from the US.
Okay, 1 second here. You're assuming that day 3 works. We're going to find out. Oh, okay.
I just double checked.
Hey, look at those skills. Oh, so day 3.
So that's Tuesday. So that's going to be our next significant day. So we'll have a day off tomorrow in Manitoba and then back at it again on Tuesday.
And it's a little bit more east. So maybe looking at the models, it looks like it could be potentially the Winnipeg area. We'll see. But definitely more toward the east. And so for them to go enhanced risk on a day 3 means day of, they're probably going moderate like they are today, going red. For them to go enhanced 3 days out is pretty special. So another substantial risk for Manitoba, but that's 2 days away. We got today's substantial risk to deal with. So we should get back at that. But thank you for pointing that out, Alana. I appreciate it. Yeah. So we've gone live mainly to talk about the fact that this is about to pop but when will it pop is the question. Let's see here. I'm going to refresh this here. Let me see here. I want to check in my settings. There we go. We added a little thing to the settings. I don't know if it's going to work or not. This is like literally the first test. But I will show you what I'm talking about. So in the settings, in radar settings now, in our admin map, so this is not out for everybody yet, but this will be, update sounds. So off or on. Update sounds are on. And what the update sounds are going to do is whatever radar we're on, as soon as a new radar frame loads, it's going to play some sort of little radar sound. So I haven't even listened to it yet. We're going to find out what it is. But I'd also like it it'd be cool if it'd be actually awesome. I think we can do this, but it'd be cool, like, if a warning gets issued or something like that, it calls it out the same way it's calling out, when I click on a town name. That'd be pretty sweet, just to have that automatically happen. Oh, by the way, huge fix for Instant Weather Pro, and for everybody. The alerts. If you noticed in the live stream yesterday, I kept refreshing the map to try to get the latest alerts to show up on the screen, and there was a bit of a break in that pipeline, and now that pipeline is connected. So what that means is, within a few seconds, it should be very quick. Within a few seconds of when new alerts are issued, they should just show up on the map, big bang. So yeah, it was all done. It's just the wiring was a little twisted. So the wiring's connected now, so we should be golden in that regard. So that would be cool to see, instead of me reading it in the comments of somebody saying like, there's a tornado warning now or something, I'll just see, and I'll be like, hey, there's a tornado warning, and it should be absolutely instantaneous. So pretty close. Within a couple seconds, I think it's within a few seconds. Depends on how many alerts there are, because it has to render the whole GeoJSON, but we render the US GeoJSON separate from the Canada GeoJSON. This is a little technical stuff here, but basically we render the alerts separately between the two. So sometimes the US takes a little bit longer because they have like a million warnings. I'm going to down this whole bottle of water again. Well, it looks like, there was early precipitation with these, there was some early stuff, but it looks like it's leaving some outflow boundaries. You can really see the outflow boundaries right here. And those are pretty important when it comes to actually helping a tornado risk, is to have these outflow boundaries from previous morning showers. If you think about May 31st, 1985, there was morning showers, morning rain that day. And then that cleared up just in enough time for the big storms to come through. And it was probably a lot of these outflow boundaries that were kind of lingering. Like this one, you can see it just lingering. Wow, Noah, 6-month membership. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. 6 months flies by. LOL. Stay safe, everybody. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Prime says, thank you for doing these streams. You're very welcome. I was about to say are very welcome. That doesn't make any sense. It's already starting. My random blabberings are already starting here. Let's see. Yeah, the soundings look wild. This is going to be not great. It's going to be a dangerous day, folks. I don't know if I'm expressing that enough. I know a lot of people applaud me in the comments and say, wow, you're really chill when things are going crazy. But I try my best. But when a day like today, I don't know how chill I'm going to be. Today's going to be tough. If these do what is expected, now does the weather ever do what's expected? Not always. But when you have such a substantial risk, 3,500 CAPE, what is that? Is that SB CAPE or is that ML? Sounds more like ML, I think. Is SB 4,000? And LCLs are under 800 meters. That's not great. So yesterday, one of the problems was, the reason there wasn't a ton of tornadoes yesterday is because the cloud bases were so high and there was a lack of moisture. But today is different. Today is different. Let's go look. Oh, by the way, I think the VTP. I know we talk about the violent tornado parameter, the mesoanalysis. I think today it is on another level. Now this is going to be off. So I'll just show you where it actually is, and then I'll show you what the values are. So this should be on. Like, so these values in the purple here, you can't see them because this is the lower res version, but those values are going to be ridiculous right here near Estevan. I'll show you. I haven't adjusted this placement yet. I have to adjust these by hand. It's very, very tricky to make them fit perfectly. So the Northern Plains one is actually going to be off. But it should give us those higher values. Oh, it doesn't even say. That's interesting. It goes up to, looks like an 8, a VTP of 8. But we know it's into the purple. I'm going to double check in the background. Give me 1 second here. You can just actually double check on the mesoanalysis website. All right, let's see here. What is it at? Oh, no, that is correct. Wait a minute. The placement here is actually pretty good. In fact, I thought this was going to be off. It's actually really close. Okay, let me look at the full sector. Yeah, see, the full sector goes to purple. So never mind, those are right. This is actually placed properly. Dalton, I was telling Dalton that these might actually be off, but I'm looking at it straight on the mesoanalysis website, and it's almost exact. So yeah, this just goes right over the border just slightly. And let me see. I think it's maybe a little bit too far east. I think so. Anyways, okay. Yeah, it's too far. Is it? Where's the border? Right there? Oh, it's slightly too far east. Anyways. Okay, so yeah, a VTP of 8 is not great. Let's go back to the national view. I want to take a look at... oh boy. What about just standard SIGTOR? Yeah, looking pretty strong. Let's go with effective layer, fixed layer. Fixed layer is quite a bit different. Let's just take a look at supercell. What are we into here? It's getting pretty high. Hold on a second here. Supercell of 16. There's a 16 just right at the prime zone between, here's the border right here. I'll show you with my little drawing tool because I like to use it. This is the border. Oh, that's definitely not the border. Hold on a second. Let me try that again. Okay, I'll try this again. Here we go. This is the border between SK. I don't know why it's moving the map, but okay, fine. I can be that way. And MB. I'm just not going to write it because it's annoying. But yeah. So right here, there's a 16 supercell. Oh my goodness. That is hefty. That is hefty, folks. Oh boy. Gonna hit refresh on that. Just because I like to see that spinning logo. All right. Let's throw the mesoanalysis off for now. I've been trying to do some tweaks with the community reports. It's the last hour. I don't think there's probably too much. See if we can get it to crash again. Let's do the last hour. Community reports. There we go. We got some community reports. All right. Oh, a whole bunch over here near Red Deer. Oh, that's definitely... I wonder if that's funnel cloud. Oh. Okay. Now, you see this question mark. I'm able to click this question mark now. And what it does is... we'll see if it works. But what it does is it shows me the historical data of when that report was made. So I can see, was there actually a storm there? How strong was that storm? But that usually crashes things. So I'll do that in another window. In fact, yeah, I'm going to turn the reports off because I know it's still a little... there's another improvement for Instant Weather Pro. A couple of different ones where the one we're testing is so that velocity loads faster from the US radars. Another one is so that the memory management is better, which means, like less crashes if there's too much going on kind of thing. So that should be helpful. And that's pretty good, actually. We're only using 772 megabytes right now of memory right now. And there's a lot going on. 20 frames, 2 different products, storm risk, lightning, storm tracks, fronts, all the alerts, and it's only using 700 megs, which is pretty good. So yeah, hopefully that holds on tight. I gotta find, hold on a second here. Oh, there's a PDS severe watch up to the border. That makes sense because of the derecho risk down there. I would think that makes perfect sense. PDS, particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm watch, up to the international border from the U.S. I don't know if did Cody answer me from before? Did you check memory usage? I think it's better. I think there was a memory issue with the Mosaic radar. So when we unclick a radar and we see Mosaic, let me just hit refresh here. Mm-hmm. Something about the Mosaic radar wasn't being unloaded when we switched to radar stations, and that was what was causing too high of memory. Let's take a peek. Hold on, I have it too fast. Bring it down to 1. There we go. Why is it being chuggy? Maybe that's why the memory thing was issue. There we go. No, it's still chugging. Nope. Yeah, so maybe that memory tweak is causing the Mosaic to chug a bit. We'll see. Interesting. All right, back to radar station. Let me refresh that. We're doing live testing on stuff here, which is fun. There we go. Yeah, these outflow boundaries are somewhat concerning. They're just hanging around, waiting to pop off some storms. You can see another one kind of building right here, and so you've got this big boundary right here, right near the Fox Warren radar. Kind of interesting. Dartmouth hasn't had much at all. You got some rain yesterday, didn't you? What can we expect in Brandon tonight? What can we expect for Regina? A lot of people asking about their area. What we can expect is we're going to play the waiting game, see where these storms pop, and then I'll have a much better idea for you of what we can expect. By the way, if you're on Facebook, we have 2 groups for you today. I mean, we've got a bunch of other groups, but we have 2 particular groups, which is Saskatchewan Storm Reports and Manitoba Storm Reports. If it's safe to do so, please post your reports there. We'll try to get them approved as fast as possible. If you post a report, just because our team's doing a million things right now, if you post a report, just jump in the comments and say, Adam, I posted a report to Manitoba Storm Reports. And then I'll jump over to Manitoba Storm Reports on that tab, which I have right over here. And I'll look for your report and I'll click the report. And I will approve the report, assuming it's a good report. I mean, remember to add the time, the date, the location. It doesn't have to be the exact location, just like the town or, the closest town, the closest city, preferably like whatever town the report is from, because that would make it somewhat accurate, right? Yeah, Ricky Forbes is out there. Reed's got the Dominator out there, I think. He's got the Dominator. Was that the Dom 3? Yeah, Ricky Forbes. Dom 3 is out there, I think. So Reed Timmer's got basically his tank out there right now. And therefore, he does some interesting things where he can actually lower the vehicle, spike it into the ground, pressurize the cab, and hopefully become invisible to a tornado. He's done it many times. Oh, he's just in a truck? I thought he had Dom 3 out there, no? Oh, he's just in a truck?
Yeah, the Dom was getting fixed. I think it's back on the road today. Don't know if it's coming north, though.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So no Dom today. I know Sean is probably working on it. And Sean is from Saskatchewan. He's the guy who built the DOMs. Let's see here. Sean Chauffeur, is that how you pronounce his last name? All right. Got radars locked and loaded. Yeah, there we go. Instant loading. There we go. I like instant. Instant's nice. There's a decent little storm northwest of Moose Jaw right now. What do we got for percentages on this thing? 7% total severe risk. What was the highest we went yesterday? 93% is the highest we went yesterday. Okay. Let me see if I can do something here. Yeah, and we still got the big honking servers loaded to handle all of the Instant Weather Pro users today. So that should be pretty good, I would assume. All right. Start of another lengthy day. Better crank this down a bit. 23 Celsius. I got a box of Chewy bars here. We're good. Add some cheese. Need some protein. Where are the tornado watches? Let me show you. Catherine Johnson. The tornado watches are right here. It's this orange area. Get my drawing tool out. This area. So it covers Estevan all the way up. It doesn't cover Brandon, as you can see. Clear that. I'll zoom in for you. That's the nice thing is we can zoom in on the watches here. So it's not like just you're looking at some image on Facebook or something. It's like hard to tell where things are. Estevan is in the tornado watch. Carlisle's in there. Rocanville's in there. Russell. As soon as that's Saskatchewan. The only thing on the Saskatchewan side is Estevan, Oxbow, Carnduff, Lantman, Arcola, Redvers, Ryerson, Parkman. All of these areas are in the tornado watch. Cole, you are correct. This is pretty wild. Pretty wild. 4 out of 4. Risk from Environment Canada. Moderate from the SBC, south of the border. PDF watch. Wow. Oh boy. Hello again from Wisconsin. Nice. Branson, Missouri. Well, nothing's going on in Canada right now. We can go take a peek at Missouri. We're just waiting for development. Let me take a look at the stuff northeast of Dauphin here. A little bit of hail up there. Missouri, you say? Branson? I don't know if I've ever searched Branson, Missouri before. There's Branson right here. Yeah, nothing right now, but obviously at risk in place. Cole's just showed up and he's just reading the details. He's pulling a classic Cole. And he's like, 9 centimeter hail? Yep, Cole. It's classic Cole. Cole's always like busy doing something, then he shows up and he posts a bunch of photos in our chat, and we're like, we already just scroll up. We already posted them all up there. We call it pulling a Cole now. Every time I like post something and Brennan's like, I already posted it, Cole. Welcome, Atlantis. Welcome to the conversation we've been having all day. Oh, he's working all day. It's all good, Cole. It's all good, bud.
Yeah, we just give him a hard time because he's the youngest team member. But
yeah,
no, he is irreplaceable for sure.
True. It's true. That's true.
It's just because we're all chronically online. He isn't.
That's right. So he shows up and it's all brand new. We get to see it. We get to live vicariously through Cole when he sees all the forecasts for the first time. And we're like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, what's it like having a life outside of being on the computer doing forecasting?
I wouldn't know it.
No idea. All right. Yeah, I've seen some live streams out there. First extreme risk in 8 years. No, it's in 6 years. Almost 7. Not a lot of people have that. Probably have that historical database to look at, though. Who's the one who figured it out? I think it was Paxton figured it out. And the last time there was like...
Sorry, I was just going to say, we got reports online of little shear funnels on some of these storms.
That tells you the environment is ready to go.
Yeah, she's cooking.
Mm-hmm. That memory usage only 834 megs. All right, all right. Let's refresh that. What? No. I'm trying to fix the mosaic here. It's exploding. Let me try it at 1 time speed. See if we can crash it again. Oh, doesn't like it. Yeah, crash it again. All right, live testing of our admin map. This is not the Instant Weather Pro everybody else has. The one everybody else has is fine. We like to break things over here. Move fast and break things. Let's see here. I'm watching these two boundaries kind of come together into a slingshot, it looks like. Looks like Jeremy's out there today. Be safe out there, Jer.
Have you noticed the explosive development up near Esterhazy?
I will double check. 1 sec.
Just west of the Foxwarren radar.
Cole was asking why can't Environment Canada use a red tornado watch? And I said I don't think they can go red watch without notifying Alert Ready. I don't think they can go red without notifying alert ready. So that's why I don't think that's why I think they're capping off at an orange tornado watch. The other thing too with their website, I think it might be part of their website issue because if there was a red watch, you'd never be able to see where the tornado warnings are because it's just red, and they don't put like the dashed line around warnings for some reason. I don't know why. They need to fix that. It's a pretty serious problem with their website. What is alert ready? Alert ready is like when you get it's the system that sends out the kind of like the official government alerts. Like if you get an Amber Alert, that comes through alert ready, which broadcasts to TV, it broadcasts to radio, and it hits every cell phone that's near a cell tower inside of that alert. Oh yeah, sorry, you said near Esterhazy?
Yeah, go to Fox Warren and West.
I'll just search it. Esterhazy.
I put it up on the stream on my side of the radar.
Aren't you quick? Yeah, exactly, Brennan. Oh, did this just pop? Whoa, in 2 frames. Boom, boom. Yeah, that is popping pretty good. Now, do we have all of the fancy stuff? No, I don't think we have the fancy stuff in here. I think it's on the CSSL map. I should go pull that up. Hold on a second here. We got some fancy stuff on the CSSL. I think we might have added one thing here. Let me see. Velocity. Okay, we added the tornado debris signature product to the admin map. So it's coming soon to the regular Instant Weather Pro that everybody uses. But we're going to test it today. I think it'll be interesting to see. This is the CSSL map. Let me stretch this out a bit here. Can I zoom in even further? Oh, no, that's fine. We have some cool stuff on here where we can actually look at. I think we have echo tops on here. Do we? Oh, they might not be wired up. Maybe not. All right, back to our map. Got to wire those up, and then we can look at echo tops. It'd be sweet. Oh boy. Oh boy. Blue says, I made the wise decision to skip the festivities today because that heat is no joke. Yeah. Where is that, in Winnipeg? Yeah. The screaming phone thing is alert ready. Like, I mean, to get one notification, like to get that kind of Amber Alert notification for tornado warning is one thing. When we see people in the comments that say like, I've received it like 8 times and stuff like that, or 4 times. Like to get it 4 times kind of almost in a row is a bit much. Supposedly, some folks said we were sending out duplicate push notifications. So let me know if you're seeing that. You need to tweak that. I mean, 2 is better than none, right? But 4 is a bit much. Let me see here. Oh, did they expand it? It looks like they might have expanded the tornado watch.
Yeah, ever so slightly to cover a bit more area.
A little bit more north almost towards Yorkton. I see. Yeah, you can see it right here. They've expanded the tornado watch further to the north here. Up towards Yorkton. Probably because of these cells, maybe? Maybe? I would think so, yeah. They kind of got to go where the storms are going. Where are the storms going?
Storms were not under the tornado watch before.
Ah. Hey, did you see how quickly it updated? Woo! Do-be-do-be-do. Da-da-da-da. Da-do-do-do. Be-do-be-do. Interesting. All right. Still 16 supercell. Oh boy. And what's that? The Violent Tornado parameter is at an 8 right now, south of the border. And north of the border, it's at a 6. Supercell's at a 16. That sounds like Strangers in the Night. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm singing. Strangers in the Night. Can you please tell me what the yellow line through Portage la Prairie is? I certainly can. It is a severe thunderstorm watch. So you're not in the tornado watch in Portage. Actually, you know what? You're not even in the severe thunderstorm watch. You're just in a heat warning. That's all you get today is a heat warning. You'd probably be happy about that. The severe thunderstorm watch is just west of Portage. This is the severe thunderstorm watch just to the west of Portage. Yeah, this is really starting to pop here near Esterhazy. That's quickly, and look how quickly this developed. So there's no storms there at 517 CDT. And then at 523, 529, 535, 541, 547. Wow. Those are popping. We are popping. I think Paxton's having a meltdown.
It looks like they've issued a severe thunderstorm warning on those cells.
Oh, did you see? Did you see? Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued on that. So you got the push notification, and then about 3 seconds later, I got the polygon.
No, it was a bit longer. I got the push notification about a minute ago because I refreshed my stream.
You got it a minute ago? It takes a minute to get that? Ah, I think that might be because of caching. Caching might slow that down to a minute. Oh, well. A minute's better than what it was before. It was way worse before. Yeah. I think we can speed that up, though. I think there's a way. Paxton's crashing out over there. All right. My son was like, come jump on the trampoline. I'm like, I got to go live. He's like, no, don't jump on the trampoline. I jumped on the trampoline for like a minute, and I'm like, I'm live in 5. Got to go back. It's all good. All good. Inglis is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, so they issued a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm here for Esterhazy. I'll go find Inglis for you. Riding Mountain West. Yeah, right there. Cool. Yeah, I mean, let's read what your details are, shall we? At 5:51 p.m., CDT, Environment Canada meteorologists are tracking a line of severe thunderstorms capable of producing damaging wind gusts, up to quarter-size hail, and very heavy rain. The thunderstorm locations 15 kilometers southeast of Birds Point, extending to Beeld, moving north at 40 kilometers an hour. Hazards are 90 to 110 kilometer an hour damaging wind gusts, up to quarter-size hail, and 15 to 50 millimeters of rainfall. We saw a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings yesterday with those same metrics. But I'll show you where you're up here in. Where'd you go? I lost you already. Right there. Okay, Inglis right there. Okay, so you're right there, and I'll show you where the storms are. I need to dial back my frames here. I don't need 20 frames of animation. I just want 12. So those storms they've developed, but they're tracking to the north. And you might get missed by those entirely. Todd says, forgive me for being a U.S. viewer. No, it's all good. Does Canada have the same or equivalent to the Storm Prediction Center in the U.S.? So, yes, we have a few different SPCs. So in the U.S., you have the Storm Prediction Center. That is the single office in Norman, Oklahoma. And that issues the watches for, I believe, the entire country. Or at least the tornado watches for the entire country. And so up here, we have a few different offices. We have the PASPC, as the Prairie and Arctic Storm Prediction Center. We have the OSPC, which is the Ontario Storm Prediction Center. We have the QSPC, which is the Quebec Storm Prediction Center. And then we have the ASPC, which is the Atlantic Canada. And then I think there's another version that covers BC and the territories. Is that part of PASPC?
No, yeah, sorry. PASPC does the North, Prairies and
the Arctic as well. Yeah, they just separated into two maps, right? Yeah.
BC is Pacific.
So there's kind of a split too, because there's an office in Winnipeg, and then I believe there's an office in Edmonton. And I don't know if they cut Saskatchewan in half. I'm not sure. I think they coordinate to some degree of how that forecast blends, because they issue a map that covers Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba. And so that's one of their maps. Their other map, there's a map for BC straight up, and then there's another map for the Arctic, or for like the territories. So there's a lot of different maps. But yeah, so it's kind of similar. Todd, was it? Yes, Todd. So kind of similar, but we have a bunch of different offices here. It's kind of like how you have a bunch of different weather offices across the states. Similar. Somewhat similar. And so they also have, John says, they also have a National Severe Storms Laboratory in the U.S. Yes, actually, the NSSL is the OG. It's the original Severe Storms Laboratory. And so Canada just launched the CSSL, the Canadian Severe Storms Laboratory. I'm actually on the advisory council of the CSSL. And so I got to go to the first meeting in Toronto, and I met Danae, and Danae is the director of the NSSL. So I got to sit at the table and hear some wild stories from Danae. Super, super nice guy. But yeah, huge thanks to Dr. Greg and Dr. Dave, Dr. Julian and Dr. Connell have brought me into the advisory council for the CSSL. So the CSSL is the umbrella organization of the Northern Tornadoes Project, and that's the NTP is, obviously the organization that verifies tornadoes and downbursts and funnel clouds and landspouts and waterspouts, all sorts of stuff across Canada. Then they also have the NHP, the Northern Hail Project, and I'm sure that team is out here today. And then they have the Northern Mesonet Project run by Dr. Connell. And and so basically they've got kind of these three projects, and there might be some other projects in the works. We've heard some whispers at the meetings here. So there's been one meeting, and there's another meeting scheduled. And so it's pretty exciting to be on the advisory council for the CSSL. So if you have any ideas about how to improve the CSSL, anything you want to see them tackle next, any of that kind of stuff, just just hit me up in the comments. Let me know. And then when I'm sitting at that round table, I can bring stuff up and say, hey, a bunch of community members said that you should all do dance videos on TikTok. I don't know. Whatever you happen to say. Why is everything delayed? I live a couple miles west of the Brandon Airport. Are things failing to reach the level of hype that people were expecting? No, we're just getting started. We're just getting started. These storms are just starting to pop. So, patience. Patience is a virtue. Harry, now Reed is targeting the developing storm right along the SKMB border near Fleming. Near Fleming.
Yeah, that little guy right there.
Oh, this little guy right here? I was for a sec. I was like, is that what he's going after? This little guy? Little Kirkella. Just a little guy. This little guy. There's nothing wrong with this little guy. It's not gonna explode into a monstrous supercell. No, it's just a little tiny. It's just a little guy. For now, we'll see how long that lasts. Fix the alerting system. So to clarify, that has nothing to do with the CSSL. So you got to talk to Environment Canada about that, and you got to talk to the Alert Ready people. Alert Ready, Environment Canada. That has nothing to do with the CSSL. That has nothing to do with the NTP. Nothing to do with the NHP. Nothing to do with the NMP. There's nothing the CSSL can do about that. But I appreciate the sentiment. And I agree. It'd be nice if there were some improvements, especially when there's a warning and people so far away are getting notified for it. That stuff is pretty frustrating. Don't forget to hit the like button. Yeah, I'd appreciate it if you want to push our stream a little further into the algorithm. If you could hit the like button on the live stream, we'd really appreciate it. We're just live right now on YouTube and Twitch. We'll probably light up the Manitoba and Saskatchewan Facebook pages once things really get going. We'll see. You think any tornadoes are going to happen anytime soon, says user, and then a bunch of characters. I don't know. Maybe. Just give us storm-based warnings, please. Yeah, that'd be nice. Brandon said, never heard baby voice Adam before. I could do a million different voices. That's like a career that passed me by. I should have got into doing funny voices. I can do Barney perfectly. I can do Barney and Bullwinkle actually have the same voice. Obviously, I have that. I do like my little radio announcer voice thing. I do a ton of different voices. I like reading books to my son, and I'll try to like do a million different voices when I'm reading it. Anything for Winnipeg? No, but I mean, probably not today. Maybe you might see some storms overnight, and they could be interesting. But yeah, Winnipeg for 2 days from now is looking interesting. Do you know was there a day 3 from Environment Canada on the forecast? I don't know if there was. There might have been. Let me see. Day 3.
No, I've just seen tomorrow.
No, they haven't put out a day 3 yet. Just day 2. I see. So day 2 is actually you might see some storms in Winnipeg tomorrow, but there's a little bit of a moderate risk from Environment Canada in deep southeastern, even further southeastern than Steinbach, Manitoba, and that's going to stretch into. You can see the different offices when you see a forecast just hit the brakes right at the provincial border. That's where you can see the different offices here, and then you have that too, like. This area just slams on the brakes, and the OSBC just says, nah, it's just a minor risk. Oh, and then we have a funnel cloud risk tomorrow, again in Alberta, north of Edmonton. This whole area in the black here is a funnel cloud risk for tomorrow. And there's quite a big funnel cloud risk today. We need to keep, I don't even have it loaded. We got to load it up here. I got to keep an eye on, also the Alberta reports today. Alberta storm reports. Okay. Good. Good. Storms are bad and good. All right. We got pending posts here for Saskatchewan. Pending posts ready for, let's see here. Let me make sure I got this loaded up for Alberta. I want to see if there's any, I got to make sure there's no funnel clouds being reported in Alberta, but it's very possible today. Quite a very large funnel cloud risk from Environment Canada today for Alberta, as you can see on the day 1 right here. This big shoe here from Calgary, Red Deer, Edmonton, all the way up to Fort Mac. That whole corridor could see funnel cloud and landspout activity today. So, yeah, we need to keep an eye on that. Yes, we do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's starting to cook there, Dalton. I think so, yeah. There is a storm south of Regina right now that just popped up. Okay. South of Regina, seeing a storm pop. It's already at a 12% severe risk on that cell. That just popped up. Good. Mm-hmm. Let's see what we've got popping up here. Windy 17 minutes ago in Red Deer. We got a report that it's windy. Thank you for that report. Appreciate it. Breezy from Strathmore in Alberta. Thank you for that report. Looks like we've got some reports coming out of Edmonton. Mostly clear 21 minutes ago. Thank you. I'm just looking at the reports in the background here. We got some reports out of Fort Mac as well. Thunderstorms nearby 12 minutes ago. Thank you. We appreciate all your reports. It's great. Very helpful. Reports coming out of Winnipeg here. Windy 47 minutes ago. Windy. Thank you. I'm just looking at these in the background. And, we got a report out of Abbotsford, British Columbia. Mostly clear. 25 minutes ago. Thank you to Clarence for that report. Appreciate it. Getting some BC reports in there. I like to see it. I'll come back and check on that later. By the way, if you have our free app, it's called Instant Weather. It's free. Go to the App Store and download it. If you could do us a huge favor, if you could give us a rating, that'd be cool. Yeah, but if you download our app, what I was trying to get at is you can go to, in our app, you go to the report button, and then you can report what you're experiencing, and you can also click the button at the top, and you can post a video or a photo, and we'll be able to see it and actually bring it up here. So huge thank you to all those who are sending in reports. We really appreciate it. Esterhazy storm is really popping now. 53% total severe risk, 48% severe hail risk, and 2% tornado and 15% severe wind on that cell. That's starting to pop pretty good. Interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. This storm could be a problem. This Fleming storm that Reed's on, probably a bunch of other spotters. That could be a problem. Yeah. That little... Remember I was talking about how this... Our little friend here, our little storm? Huge thank you to all our moderators. We've got a whole bunch of moderators. We've got moderators on our groups. We've got moderators on our pages. We've got moderators on our YouTube. And we've got moderators on our Twitch. And we've got mods all over the place. And huge thank you to all of our moderators. You keep us in the know. You help filter things. You help get important reports to us. All of that stuff is very, very helpful. We appreciate it. All right. The blue says... I'm not even going to repeat that. Never mind. Yeah, this storm is exploding. So remember a frame ago, actually it was 2 frames ago. Yeah, it was 2 frames ago. We're like, aw, look at this just the little guy. The little Kirkella. I don't know if it's Kirkella or Kirkella. Looks like it's both. We're like, it's just a little guy. It's not doing anything. Just minding his own business. And then all of a sudden, here's the next frame, and here's the next frame. And oh boy. That's going up towards the Moosomin area, up towards Welwyn, Saskatchewan here. Right, towing the international border. This one to the northwest is really starting to pick it up. Yeah, 59% total severe risk. And there's a storm over here, actually, we got to pay attention to in Manitoba, up west of Sandy Bay, I believe. Yeah, that one's worth keeping an eye on here. Oh boy. I just want to test something. Let me just see if this comes through. Should be Alonza. All right, that did come through. Oh my goodness. I realize what's happening now. It was driving me nuts. Does anybody else hear that? Anybody else hear that like Apple device charging sound over and over? I thought I was the only one hearing that. I thought it was coming from my laptop. But I believe that is the sound of when there's a new radar image. It's driving me nuts too, because it's like my charging cable's broken kind of sound. We're gonna find out. We'll see. See if that's that sound.
I don't know about anyone else, but I'm not hearing it on my end. It might be your noise canceling.
Oh yeah, maybe. No, but it's coming. We're window capturing the sound from this. Remember, because I just. Oh yeah, but the noise canceling would hear that noise and not consider it a voice, and kill it. That's right.
But I know what you're talking about because I heard it earlier on my end, and I couldn't figure out where it was coming from. Then I realized, it was probably something you added in the radar thing.
No, but here's the weird thing: is it just happened, and I didn't hear anything, and I just unplugged the cable from my MacBook and plugged it into my phone, and now I'm not hearing it anymore. So maybe that sound was my MacBook. So there has to be a sound, but I can't hear it. Every time I see, because I can see at the very top, like the Chrome tab, it shows me a little speaker, like there's been a sound played. So if I click on, the thing to there's already a hook on that? Oh, come on. All right, I'll just focus on what we're doing here. Because our little baby Storm is not a baby anymore. It's already a flying V supercell, and it's only how many frames into its life here? It was born off of those boundaries we were talking about. I knew it. Right? It was born right here. It hit that boundary line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frames into its life. It's already got a hook. It's already got a flying V shape. This thing is going to go bonkers. I already want to go minor rotation on it because there's already a hint. There's already a hint of minor rotation on this thing. Yeah, this is going straight due north. Macaulay area, Mcauley, Welwyn, Eastern Moosomin. This storm is, all the spotters are racing to it right now. And this thing is just popping. I think it's time. Shall we? First polygon of the day. Whoopsie. I didn't even want to hit that yet. Hold on.
While you're doing that, I'm going to mention that we got a little bit of development happening further south to the northeast of Cardiff and west of Tilston. So if you go to the south there, you'd see that.
Will. I'm just focusing on this. Yeah, the winds tonight in North Dakota are going to be insane. 180 kilometers an hour, says the models. Okay. I mean, that's like a little hurricane. That's unbelievable. So is this thing moving due north? Let's see. Yeah. I would say that's moving pretty much due north. All right. "70 kilometers east of Moosomin, Saskatchewan, traveling north at 67 kilometers an hour." That's about right. Okay. I think we may have fixed a bug in here. Let's see if it works. If I click rotation, minor rotation, 17 kilometers east of Moosomin, traveling north. That's fixed. Dalton's going to be happy. Oh, it's right on the border. Yeah, it's right on the border of Manitoba and Saskatchewan. So it wants to send a notification to both. Dalton's going to be so happy about that. Remember when we go minor rotation, it would like flip the direction and stuff? So it's better now. Hold on. I'm going to zoom this out so you can see. Okay. Minor rotation on this radar storm. Yeah, it's got minor rotation. Developing hook echo. Rotation and developing hook echo on radar with the storm located. Yeah. All right. Looks good to me. Take away this part because that's incorrect. And make sure I get rid of that part because that's incorrect. And there's your first polygon of the day. I know you're so happy. I know you are.
Orange level severe thunderstorm warning just issued.
On that same storm?
I think it's further north, not the one you're notifying.
Okay. Brandon. All right. I'm going to send that to 325 people. Posted to 2 different pages. Oh, I got to make sure the time's right here. Hold on. Oh, the time is right. Okay. Okay. Sending. $319 people just got a notification of minor rotation detected. On that storm, I think I'm going to save this polygon. Save current. I might want to bring that one back up, but we'll see. Brennan. Oh, this one over here. They've warned the Regina storm. That's a yellow severe thunderstorm warning. And what do you got on that thing? That thing's starting to cook. That's kind of heading up towards Regina, but it might just miss to the east. They've gone orange. Oh, on the Esterhazy one. Yeah. 85% total severe risk on that one already. I mean, did this day just get going fast, didn't it? Went from like sitting around to this in a few frames of radar. Okay. Oh boy, I better fix my zoom or I get in trouble. But my YouTube just crashed. What? My YouTube said out of memory. I mean, I got 32 gigs of memory on this computer. Wow, my other YouTube is using 3.8 gigabytes? Why is YouTube using 3.8 gigs? That's ridiculous. It does not need to use that much. Wow. Yeah, that was. I don't even know why it's using that much. That's ridiculous. There's my polygon. I got my polygon. 3% tornado risk already on that cell. It's my polygon. Let's see. Tilt 2, tilt 3. Back to tilt 1. We'll see what this storm does. It is growing. It is towing the border. Yeah. The border is right here. It is towing the border right now. Oh, it looks like there's a report of 1-inch hail north of Esterhazy. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Time for 64 gigabytes of RAM. Time for YouTube to stop using 4 gigs of RAM for one live stream. How about that? That's ridiculous. I don't know why it's doing that. Let's see if we got any more reports to take a look at. We've got reports. Good. Google products love RAM. I just think that could be managed a bit better. I mean, we're running, let's see what Instant Weather Pro is running. 916 megabytes, and we're running how much data at once? So much data at once. And we're only using 916 megabytes of memory. We're not even using a gig. I guess live video does use a lot of resources. But Esterhazy storm is really starting to look interesting here. Storm relative velocity is interesting near Yarbo. Our friends in Yarbo. Quite the hail core already developing on that one. What are we at now? 66.1 dBz. What was the maximum yesterday we saw in dBz? It was like 77. I think 77 was the highest we got.
Yeah, it was definitely in the 70s.
That's for sure. All right, just checking some stuff in the background. In the background. All right. What do we got here? Just doing some investigating. Let's see.
That southern storm is really firing up as well.
Yeah, it's starting to get there. I'm going to go look at it in just 1 second here. Subtype. Okay, sorry. Let me just minimize that and move some radar. So, orange severe thunderstorm warning for the Esterhazy area. Yellow severe thunderstorm warning for areas just southeast of Regina. Yellow severe thunderstorm warning for the Assiniboia area of Saskatchewan as well on that storm. And, oh yeah, the one to the south starting to cook. Let's take a look at KMBX on that one. Yeah, that's starting to cook here. Yeah, those are starting to pop. And there's also this storm here northwest of Porters La Prairie, near Sandy Bay, near Amaranth, which actually has some pretty high percentages here. Wow, 83 total severe risk on that storm. 83% chance of severe hail. Pretty strong storms to the north as well, too, into the inner lakes here. That one's got some pretty high percentages on it, impressively, for being it's just kind of riding the north side of the warm front there. Oh, Reed's on this one down here. Or he's near Moosomin. Okay. He's on this one. Well, that changed a bit. The storm looked pretty decent, then it kind of fell apart a bit, but it's still developing. So it's not there yet, but it's getting there. It's definitely rapid development on that storm. Cool. Yes, 77 dBz. Yeah. Colink says, "What up?" I saw the preview for the new version of that movie. Should be pretty funny. Teresa says, "Where are you? Are you in Canada?" I am in Canada. Yeah, we're Canadian. I myself, I live in Barrie, old Barrie, Ontario. Over an inch of rain in Churchbridge since it started. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. You see some second trip echoes here. It looks like this is a storm here, right? East of Carlisle, but it's actually not. You see all these dashed lines? It's called a second trip echo. And what it's actually doing is it's because of these storms down here in the States. These storms down here in the States are being picked up as a second trip echo. I think it's the radars are clashing against each other. Pretty sure that's part of it. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued now on this storm to the south, south of Redvers. Near Storthoaks or Storthoaks. Storthoaks? We're going to find out. Maybe not. Who here's watching in Manitoba? Probably quite a few. The K-Dog says that the Dominator team's heading south towards the southern cell. Chicken Milk says, Manitoba here. Hi from Winnipeg, says Michelle. Thank you for being a YouTube member. We really, really appreciate it. Seems like a good night to chill, play Forza 6, and watch the IW stream. What are you playing it on? Are you on an Xbox? Are you on a PlayStation? You doing on PC? What are you gaming on? Manitoba viewers rock. Yeah. Brenda says Reed thinks the storm is too elevated, so he's blasting south. Brandon Kopik is streaming from the southern storm now. Okay. Oh, yeah. Sure is. Oh, yeah. This storm's really starting to cook here. Near Saint Anthony? Saint Anthony? Saint Anthony. Oh, Antoine. My bad. Saint Antoine. That storm putting down some hail, but that thing's starting to cook here. The southern cell is really starting to cook. The one to the north is it's splitting. Whoa, where did that go? It looks like it was splitting from the south.
Yeah, Reed was saying he was thinking it was decoupling. So
Interesting.
It might be falling apart, which is a little unexpected considering the environment.
Yeah. This one near Esterhazy still interesting, and it's got a little bit of a hook right here, but I'm not seeing any rotation underneath. What are the percentages on that one? 73% total severe risk on that one. Aerospace says it's up to 50 knots of shear, 0 to 6 kilometer. That's probably why. Yeah, you gotta be, that can tear things apart, right? Yeah, this is splitting. Adam, is instant weather also for America? Yeah, I mean, we've got all the U.S. radars built into Instant Weather Pro, all the U.S. alerts. So if you want to, because when Canadian weather's boring, it's fun to armchair chase down in the States on radar. I learned a lot from, when Canadian weather was boring, I learned a lot from just watching tornado warnings down in the U.S. You can learn a lot from that. Are you sure there's no storm for Winnipeg? I mean, there's storms north of you. There's nothing going on for Winnipeg right now. You can't hear me? Is my audio? It looks like my audio is good. Yeah, if I stop talking for more than 10 seconds, if I stop talking for more than 10 seconds, people think the audio is broken. Corey says, see anything in Alberta near Edmonton? Yeah, I mean, there is audio is 10 out of 10. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. There is a funnel cloud risk and a potential landspout risk in Alberta today. Not too much right now near Edmonton. Maybe a little bit of rain to your west. Not too much going on right there right now. Looks like there's some cells up by Fort Mac at the moment. And if you're in the Fort Mac area, keep an eye out for any funnel cloud development with those storms. Let us know. There's a little hook on this one, which is interesting. The thing with these... Whoa, that was interesting right there. The thing with these funnel cloud risks is doesn't really show up on velocity radar. It doesn't show up on wind radar. You can't really see it. You can't see it in the same way that you can see a classic supercell tornado. Or a classic supercell mesocyclone, for that matter. Like you can't actually see the tornado on radar unless you have the Dow. Then you can see it pretty much. But for those who are wondering what the Dow is, it's Doppler on wheels. It's a truck that has a giant radar on the truck, and they drive it around and try to get really, really high resolution, rapid update timing, rapid update scans on these storms. That storm southeast of Regina. 61% total severe risk, 48% severe hail risk on that storm. I can't believe we've already been live streaming for an hour and a half. Does it feel like that's been an hour and a half? I feel like we've been live streaming for like 45 minutes. It's already an hour and a half. Wow. Wow. I can't be already yawning. We're just starting. But yeah, quite the hail course southeast of Regina here. But that's tracking to the northeast, so that should probably miss Regina proper. That storm northeast of Esterhazy sure looking grumpy. Sure looking grumpy. It's got a little tail on it. 73% total severe risk on that one. Mainly a hail risk on that, but 7% tornado on it. 14% tornado risk on the split. It's splitting. We got a left split and a right split on that one. And it's got a 14% tornado risk already. Interesting. What about this one to the south here? It's got a 5% tor on it. We'll see. See what it does. Here's from U.S. radar.
Hey, Adam, spotters on that storm that you're looking at there saying that it's rotating.
Oh, on this one right here I'm looking at?
Yep.
The Storthoaks?
Yep, that's the one.
Storthoaks heading up towards Fries, Antler, Redvers area of Saskatchewan. And they're starting to say it's starting to rotate. It's certainly helpful to have spotters on all these storms. I got that song stuck in my head. Go by the Chemical Brothers is an amazing song. Love it. I saw it in that new movie, and I was just like, I can't believe I've never heard it before. It just blows my mind that I've never heard it before. This storm, southeast of Regina, is right on the stationary front, and it's starting to get some big-time hail on it. 63% hail risk on that storm. It's almost time for me to do standing desk here. Do. Josh says, what radar program do you use? I've been struggling to find good radar for Canada that shows both reflectivity and base velocity. This is our own software. It's called Instant Weather Pro. You can subscribe at instantweatherpro.com. And we built it for the Northern Tornadoes Project, but also for our own team to live stream. And I think it's the best radar product in Canada. But I'm a bit biased, obviously, because we use it all the time, and we built it and we love it. Yeah, this has got a little hook on it now here. Oh boy. Here we go. Let's see what one thing we have with Instant Weather Pro that I believe no other radar suite has is storm relative velocity for Canadian radar. I don't think any other product has it. Yeah, that's got a little hook on it now. That's starting to cook. It's got a hook and it's starting to cook. Here we go. That particular storm is heading to the northeast, up towards Bellegarde, Fries, Antler area. Is there a hook on the Hoke? Yeah, there's a hook on the Hoke storm. Thank you, Josh, for that update. Josh says the storm south of Regina has a whole bunch of wind and a little rain, but nothing much yet. It's also got quite a hail core, actually. Yeah, that might just be hail. I'll go take a look at that in Manitoba here. I'm getting closer and closer to go time here. Not often you see Environment Canada go to an extreme risk. Pretty wild. Yeah, Tuesday's looking pretty wild for sure, Mike. Yeah, Tuesday's looking real strong for Manitoba. More of the southeast, so potentially, Winkler area, potentially Steinbach, potentially up to Winnipeg. So we'll have to see. We got rising scud, and the storm is starting to lower. We're hearing the southern storm down here. Let's go back and take a look at that. We're up to 8% tornado risk on it now. It's definitely got a hook. Yeah, it's starting to work. This one is starting to get going here. And this is definitely earlier than it was, and we really started to see things really get going. I mean, other than that initial storm yesterday, but to see these storms that are kind of like we've been expecting them from just to pop and explode. These ones are starting earlier. Yeah. 7 years. Yeah, it's a little more than 6 years since the last extreme. Is the Pro part of the base app or a paid upgrade? Yeah, so you can subscribe on our website. If you're using an iPhone, for some reason the Instant Weather Pro, if you subscribe right on the app, there's something glitching with it. But if you subscribe through our website at instantweatherpro.com, it's actually less expensive, and then you can use your code to log in via the app. So yeah, go to instantweatherpro.com, subscribe to it there. Teresa will send you instructions, and then you can go back to the app and you can log in there if you want to use it on your phone. The website version is probably a bit more advanced, I think, than the app version right now. Just in features, a little bit more on the website version, but we're catching up with all that as well too. So it's good. And thank you so much. I appreciate it, SW. Once every 8 years. That's actually once every almost 7. All right. This is the storm. Everybody's paying attention to here. 7% tornado risk on it. 67% hail risk. Can't help myself. My son would cringe if he saw me do that. Yeah, that storm's really getting going. I don't know what radar's closer here. Let's see. KMBX is probably closer to it. See what it looks like from the Canadian radar. Yeah, it's starting to get going here. We had that split, and it's interesting. Yeah, that storm to the north kind of fell apart because of the split. So they were right to duck out of that one and get to the southern cell. Excuse me. All right, there's the latest frame. That's turning into a... Oh, we're hearing big tube reaching down. Who's saying that? Might drop something shortly. Uh-oh. Oh, is that Copic? Okay. Oh, boy. I just got here. Where are we looking? We're basically on the Saskatchewan Manitoba border. That's this gray line right here is the Saskatchewan Manitoba border. Just northeast of Estevan, east of Carlisle. And so we're just keeping an eye on this one because this one's really turning into the cell that everybody's focused on right now. All good, Elena. Keep doing it, please. I can't listen to that audio, so I appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys are hearing anything from spotters, let me know in the comments, please. Adam, were you live for Nova Scotia on July 21st, 2023? I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure. They're talking about ticks now. Yeah. We don't want any of that. Whoa. That cell southeast of Regina got quite the hail core on it now. Holy. Interesting little bit of rotation right there. Let me go back to velocity. Yeah, quite the hail core on it. What are we at? 69.5 dBz. Yeah, it's got quite the hail core. And this is heading up towards White City and Jameson, just east of Regina. Severe thunderstorm warning on that one. I wonder what that severe thunderstorm warning says for size here. Hold on. It says loony to ping pong ball size hail. Still Canadian. Throwing loonies right in the alerts. Love to see it. The Davy Royd storm east of Assiniboia, Saskatchewan. It's kind of looking interesting. I don't think it's even under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. I think it was and they dropped it. Interesting. Kind of bouncing back and forth between Manitoba and Saskatchewan at the moment. We also have to keep an eye on Alberta because we're hearing of funnel cloud potential there and landspout potential pretty much from Calgary all the way up to Fort Mac. So if you're, I know you're watching the streams and all that kind of stuff, but if you can keep an eye outside, if you're in Alberta, see if anything's developing as far as any funnel cloud development. This storm here near Spear Hill, Manitoba, 96.48 kilometer an hour winds on that one. That's a heck of a storm right there. I'm assuming this is under a warning. It looks like it is. No, it's not. Oh, it's about to go into a warning, though, right? Yeah. Okay. It's just about to cross into a warning zone. And that storm's got some heck of some winds on there. Up north of Sandy Bay, too, looking pretty gnarly. And then we keep focusing on it here, but right in the heart, right in the almost center of this tornado watch, you've got this nasty looking storm. It's really developing here. Velocity doesn't reach that far from that station. I think we're getting a little bit closer to the Canadian radar now with that one. It looks like it. And it's still on that 41 frame. We should be getting another one pretty soon. Storm's crossing the boundary, and it sounds like that's when everybody's expecting to start to lower as it crosses that boundary. How come Canadian alerts don't show the direction it's going to be going? Environment Canada is working on storm-based warnings, but they've had some delays. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. There's your next frame right there. And really starting to see some rotation on that one. Let's go to... Oh, yeah. Storm relative velocity is really showing strong inflow on that one. Sorry. Yeah, this one's really starting to cook. Right near Fries, Saskatchewan, Antler, Saskatchewan. That's starting to become... That may become the dominant supercell. These ones to the north were looking real good, and then they split. Where is that exactly, Dalton? Oh, the Regina one. Strong inflow on the Regina storm here. Yeah. Yeah. Seeing it. 89% total severe risk on that cell. Wow. That might be some rotation there. I think that's rotating. I know it's only at a 4% tornado risk, but that might change. That's got quite the look to it, actually. I think I might go minor on that one. Yeah, Brennan, I think it's time. Brennan's going to add Saskatchewan Stormwatch and Manitoba Stormwatch to the streams. Brennan, can you share that to Instant Weather Saskatchewan and Instant Weather Manitoba and Saskatchewan Storm Reports and Manitoba Storm Reports? Pretty please. Yeah, I think it's about time. About time we light things up on Facebook here. What is loony size hail asking for an American friend from the States? It's similar to about like a silver dollar. Josh says you can't find proper SPC-like outlooks for Canada unless you seek it out purposefully. Yeah, we got it on Instant Weather Pro. We got you. And we do our own forecast maps as well, too. Yeah, I think I'm going to do a notification on that one.
Seeing a report of golf ball-sized hail in that southern storm that had actually melted a little bit already, so it's probably bigger from the get-go.
Wow. I'm going to go minor rotation on this storm just east of Regina. We took a minor rotation on the storm located 15 kilometers southeast of Arcola. Is that where it is? I was going to say southeast of on the storm located southeast of Regina. Near White City, is that where it is? Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Oh, look. Automatically says, based on radar, this storm is potentially producing up to walnut size hail and has a history of producing up to hen egg size hail. That's interesting. Let's see if this time automatically switches. I think we try to fix this.
Tornado warning has just been issued.
Oh, that makes sense. Look at that. Look at that shot from Jeremy. We gotta share that. Can somebody post that, or yeah, can you post that and then bring it up on the stream, Brennan? What did I call you? That was weird. Oh, the time did update. Sweet. Okay. Nice. Time auto updates now. Perfect. And that's moving pretty slow. I'm going to go 3 hours on that one. I'm going to send that to 521 people. The minor rotation. And I'm going to go back and take a look at that tornado warning. Good timing on the lighting up the stream there, Brennan. He's on the southern cell. And it looks like developing wall cloud on that southern cell right now. I don't want to hit refresh because I want this to automatically update, but I should probably just hit refresh. What are we at to? 9% tornado risk on it now. Supposedly Reed has baseball size hail.
Adam, the tornado warning's not on that storm. It's further north.
Oh, I'm like, how long are we going to have to wait for it to update? Oh, no, it's already updated. I'm just looking at the wrong storm. They tornado warned that one? Oh, yeah, it's got an interesting signature here. I could see it. Near Langenberg. If you're north of Langenberg, let's see what Tilt 2 looks like here. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, that's got an interesting signature right there. It almost feels a little bit like side lobe, but yeah, they've gone tornado warning on that one. It's got 13% tornado risk on IW storm risk here, and it's tracking to the northeast. And they've gone orange severe thunderstorm warning on this one to the south. And somebody was saying baseballs. We've heard reports of baseballs. This thing's got rotation on it. I think I'm going to go minor on this one. It's already got a hook. I think it's going minor, and I see a wall cloud on Jeremy's photo. Yeah. It's going to go due north with it, I think, probably. Yeah, I think that's probably about right. Maybe a little bit. Rotated a little bit to the east. That's probably good. All right. It's a polygon time. All right. Oh, it's right on the border again, so it's going to post it on both. Yeah. We detected minor rotation on radar with a storm located 48 kilometers southwest of Virden, Manitoba, traveling north at 50 kilometers an hour. Say actually where it is here. It is northeast of Redvers. Near Redvers, Saskatchewan, traveling north at 50 kilometers an hour. Storm located right on the Saskatchewan Manitoba border. That looks good. All right. It's good to me. And Dalton's saying that he's saying that the one, let me just send this out. I want to say wind risk. Ah. Oh, we're not even notifying anybody there. Okay. And I think that's broken, so it's fine. Okay, here we go. He's saying the one near Regina is looking real juicy. The one we did minor rotation on over by Regina. I'm just going to refresh this here.
There's a new tornado warning.
On Regina?
Check where it is. I want to say it's actually in Manitoba. I'm just double checking. Oh, yeah, they just extended the earlier one into Manitoba. That's what it was.
I see. Yeah, they extended it to the east. Yeah. So areas north of Russell. So Inglis just got a tornado warning. That storm is slowly but surely tracking to the east. It might just come near the Inglis area, but probably a bit to the north of it, I think. Thank you for joining us from Manitoba Stormwatch on Facebook and Saskatchewan Stormwatch on Facebook. We appreciate it. The Redverse storm has been upgraded to tennis ball size hail now. Tennis ball size hail. Oopsie. Everybody's on that southern storm. Everybody's on this storm. All the spotters. Thank you, Alana. Appreciate it. The violent tornado parameter is just exploding. Absolutely ridiculous. I wonder when that updates. Got to be pretty soon. Yeah, it's up to a 10 now south of the border. Wow. And Supercell's at a 16. Woo! Oh boy.
Adam, do you mind fixing your Zoom when you get a chance?
I don't. Okay, let's see here. Oh, there's a new little pop-up. Where do you think you're going? Right north of Stoughton. Right north of Stoughton, Saskatchewan. Northeast of Weyburn. Starting to see some new pop-ups. Yeah, new cell to watch there. Cole says the entire cluster north of the current tornado warning is also upgraded to tennis ball size hail. Oh boy. I gotta do standing desk soon. I can't stay like this. It's getting at me. It's almost time. Oh, looks like we may have had a funnel cloud report north of Bonnyville. It says Tyrell posted it and said north of Bonnyville 2 hours ago on Alberta Stormwatch. And it's got a heck of a funnel. Can you send it over to NTP, please?
Already done.
Beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, that looks pretty solid. That's a heck of a funnel. I wouldn't be surprised if that was a land spout. This looks like side lobe contamination, but tornado warning in place west of Dropmore. That storm east of Regina got quite the hail core on it. Interesting little hook. We've got minor rotation on a couple different cells here. What are we at now for percentages? I'm sorry. This storm is now at a 42% tornado risk. 42%. 89% total severe risk, 42% tornado risk on this cell based on all the variables in the environment. It's got rotation right there. See what tilt 2 is showing, tilt 3, tilt 4. Yeah, look at the inflow right here. Wow. Really, really strong inflow on the south side of that storm. It's got a hook to it. Let's see what storm relative velocity is telling us.
Something is extending from that storm currently on a live stream.
I'm sorry, say it again.
I'm watching one of the live streams and there's something extending down from a storm. I don't know if it's Scud or if it's rotating.
I see that. Yeah, I see on Copex there. Yeah. Interesting. I think you said it looked a bit scuddy. I have the CC on so I can read like what they're saying. Oh boy. Yeah, I know, Dalton. That Regina storm's got my attention too. There's a storm popping up actually just south of the one everybody's on. And there's a storm to the west. And this storm, is it even under a severe thunderstorm warning right now? It is not. This Handsworth storm, Handsworth, Saskatchewan, just north of Stoughton, sorry. There's a lot of storms to watch here. There's storms in Manitoba. There are storms in northern or more central Manitoba, I would assume. Can't really say northern Manitoba because northern Manitoba goes way, 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 way up here. This is more, I guess this would be more central. Probably still considered southern. Tornado warnings west of Riding Mountain National Park. Northwest of Russell is that particular storm that is under a tornado warning from Environment Canada. That storm east of Regina, only a 4% tornado risk on it, but a 65% total severe risk on that cell. Is it Balgony? We're hearing that the lowering from that storm is Scud. Did you say a new tornado warning? I'm not seeing it here, but maybe it hasn't updated yet. Oh, just the extension. Okay. Okay, that's a 705 frame. We should be getting a new frame in a couple of minutes or so. Or so we think. And I'm still considering standing desk. What do you think, folks? Let me know in the comments. Which direction is the Yorkton storm going? I can go take a look. The Yorkton storm is moving to the northeast, so Yorkton's fine right now.
Red level severe thunderstorm warning just issued in Manitoba.
The north here? The Swan River one, or?
Yeah, guess so.
Yeah.
It says Manitoba. Yeah, that would be it.
That's 709. That's the one. Yeah. Red level severe thunderstorm warning. That's a beast of a storm. Yeah. They're going red level on that one, just east of Swan River. Oh, boy. What's happening just south of the border here?
And I just took a look at that, and yeah, the hail's wild on it. It's quite the hail core.
Which, on the one south of the border, or
the one that was just warned for the red warning? Because the warning says baseball size hail.
Oh, baseball size hail. Yeah, look at the hail core on this thing. Baseball size hail for areas north of Duck Mountain Provincial Park. That's it. I'm standing up. Can't take it. Find that button. Hold on. Below my laptop. There we go. All right, up we go. It's time to stand up, folks. Will you stand up with me? Against tyranny? I don't know what I'm talking about. Or maybe I'll just not stand up. I'll just let the desk stand up for me. And I'll just live stream from way down here. That's nice. I should have done that a while ago. Oh, yeah. Everybody stretch it out. Let's go. We're all stretching. We're stretching. Everybody. That's nice. We're drinking water. That's right. Are we all drinking water? They're saying the scud is rotating. Interesting. I mean, scud can get sucked right into the inflow, and then that can be a problem. Yeah, all right. What's the chair doing? There we go. Okay. I'm up. I'm standing. We're hearing some of the spotters are saying they think it might be getting closer to producing a tornado maybe on that storm. Let's go down and take a look at it. That's the 7-Eleven frame. It's almost time for another Chewy bar. Thanks, everybody, for joining us on the live stream, though. We really appreciate it. With YouTube, Twitch, and our 2 Facebook pages, we're up to 1,365 people watching the live stream right now. Oh, 1,376. It's going up. If you have not downloaded our free app, you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Instantweatherapp.com. Let's take a look at that Regina cell. Got some interesting velocities in there. 60% severe hail risk on that cell. Oh my goodness. Regina looks like it's clearing. Yeah, Regina's fine. I mean, there is some storms coming out from the southwest towards you, but you're going to get some rain. But the That storm northeast of Regina is looking pretty grumpy. Pretty grumpy indeed. These two cells, though, that are just towing the Saskatchewan Manitoba border. Classic Cole. Red severe warning for a large chunk of the northern storm. Thank you, Cole.
Cole needs to host his own stream that's like instant weather, but 30 minutes after.
They wouldn't call it instant, then. It'd be called delayed weather.
Delayed weather.
Delayed weather. He goes, I went to the washroom for 1 minute. You didn't bring your phone? Who doesn't bring their phone? What are you doing there?
You're not wearing diapers during live stream? Hello, come on.
Yeah, you just got to wear diapers during live stream. You'll be fine. We're hearing, I'm hearing hints of rotation on the Cromer, Manitoba storm, which is this one. People are saying rotation on this one. I've always wondered how Adam does it. I don't know. I just I could just, for some reason, Cather, yeah. I just stand here and then once in a while I go upstairs and then I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then I have like the Adam Sandler pee that just goes on forever. Grateful for that. Yeah, there's instant weather, and then there's just weather. It's less instant. Cole's weather reports. Find out about the storm tomorrow. Your weather report comes with a nice excuse.
One of these days, he's just going to have enough and he's going to quit.
Ah, Cole, no. Yeah, he's probably going to snap at some point in time. I wouldn't blame him. Ooh, look at the U.S. radar on that storm. Yeah, here we go. 44% tornado risk on this cell. 44. 90% severe risk. 80% severe hail. 41% severe wind potential. And 44% tornado risk on this cell near Butler, Kola, just northwest of Cromer. Whoa. Whoa. That thing is interesting. I hope everybody's staying safe with these storms. If you are in the path of these storms, you're probably going to want to be taking shelter with that. I would think so. Now I'm too cold. I know why, because the desk moved the monitors, which were blocking the air conditioner from me. And now they're just blowing cold air straight on me, which is making me cold. Is it time for another Chewy bar? Or should I go see if dinner's ready? Hold on, I'm going to go see if dinner's ready. I'll be right back. I'm bringing it every live stream. I'm just eating my dinner on the live stream. That's just how I roll. That percentage on that storm, though, my goodness. All right. I'm going to throw it back to Fox Warren Radar. I'm going to hit animate. I will be right back. Just going to run upstairs, grab dinner. I'll be right back, because it looks like it's pretty much go time, folks. Actually, I better back this up. We got tornado warnings. We got red severe thunderstorm warnings. Got all the warnings here. Let me take out the radar icon so you can see. Oh, boy. All right. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere.
Storm has passed. The time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. The storm is gone, and maybe it's not too long until you rest your head, get some sleep, try to dream of something sweet. Ooh. got me, you got mom, got all the things that you've become. Me, you got mom, got a loving home where you're from. You got me, you got mom, so love your family, you only get one, only get one. Storm has passed, the time is now to go to bed. You can do it somehow. Storm is gone, maybe it's not too long until you rest your head and get some sleep. Try to dream of something sweet. Ooh, you're gonna be alright. You're gonna sleep just fine tonight, tonight, tonight. You're gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, gonna sleep just fine. Tonight, tonight.
And I'm back exactly as the song ends. Oh, 2 new tornado warnings. Okay, let's stop this here.
Yeah,
Perfect
so
timing.
what they've done is it looks like they've replaced part of the red severe thunderstorm warning to the north with a tornado warning.
Oh, okay. Cole's
No,
yelling
but
at me. Says,
what I'm seeing is further down the line, they saw Duck Mountain Provincial Park. There's some rotation there, so they said, "Okay, tornado warning that." And then down towards Roblin, they've also warned. That's all new. I'm
Okay,
pretty
yeah,
sure.
those are new.
Yes.
Thank you for the super chat, Sarah. Appreciate it. She says Reed is on the ground with that storm. Yep, we're watching it. We're keeping an eye on that one too. There's a bunch of spotters out right now. We're keeping an eye on all of it if we can. But if you see something on any stream, let us know. Okay, I have to show you my dinner. It's important. I wonder if the asparagus is going to be changed by you're going to see right through it from the green screen. No, it worked. Okay, I got asparagus. I have a pork chop and mashed potatoes. Oh, yeah. This asparagus looks pretty good. Oh, yeah. That's a pretty massive tornado warning or severe thunderstorm warnings. I don't know. Everybody says yum. Yum, yummy, yum. I'm so loved. I know. I'm spoiled. Wild signature up here. North of Dauphin, east of Swan River. Looking pretty nasty. What did you do, Cole? Cole took a picture of me right now, and he put a McDonald's hat on me, and he put the microphone like I'm at the drive-through. That's pretty good. Brandon, you want to bring that up? You're probably already adding it. I got to keep refreshing the YouTube streams because they're just, you know what? I think it's like the live chat is just accumulating so much. Oh my goodness, these storms are looking wild. Oh boy. Daniel Shaw's got a heck of a view. Jeez. Just wanted to take a look at that Regina storm. Let me just hit refresh on this here. What do we have for memory? 952. We're holding on. It's holding on pretty good. Still refreshing it. So I was told you're supposed to eat your vegetables first because it coats your stomach. I know it's annoying because you're like, you want to eat the pork chop, you know? But I say eat your vegetables, eat your salad first, then eat your protein, and then your starch, which would be, in this particular case, like the mashed potatoes. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Just talking to my little guy. This storm is actually starting to cross into, it looks like it's crossing into Manitoba now. And there's quite a train of storms to the south of it as well. $72 dBz on the upper. Oh, yeah. Someone said Dean River just got tornado warnings. Oh, Swan River. Yeah. Yeah, up there, yeah. I don't know if you can see, but I'm wearing my lightning bolt shirt today. Lightning bolt shirt. Yeah. I thought it was an appropriate day for the lightning bolt shirt. Whiskey Omega says, watching from the UK for the interesting weather. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. This one's under a severe thunderstorm warning now in Saskatchewan. 30% severe hail risk on it. That is the one north of Handsworth, Saskatchewan. What's happening over here? We've got this stuff coming up from the U.S. is looking pretty interesting. Big, nasty looking storms. It's just south of the border, too. Let's see what's going on northwest of Winnipeg here. And not to mention, let's see what's going on up here with tornado warning alley up here. Let's see. This is a tornado warning. This is a tornado warning. Is that a tornado warning? Yeah. Is this one a tornado warning? Yes. Is this one a tornado warning? Oh, that one's a severe thunderstorm warning. Just that one. That's a red severe thunderstorm warning. And that's a tornado warning. So everything here is a tornado warning except for this one little area. Just Kath says, those of us stateside are watching our chasers up in Saskatchewan, Manitoba. Yeah, a bunch of storm chasers from the U.S. came up for this particular event. 2 couplets. Where are you seeing that, Dalton? Still, that Regina storm still got my attention here. Northeast of Regina. It's less now. I don't even know what you're talking about. Let me know what storm. You can't just say 2 couplets and then not tell me what storm. Gotta tell me what storm. This has dropped down now to 7% tornado risk. It used to be, what was it, 42% or something like that? Michaela Dawn, yes. It's. I think they've only issued red extreme severe thunderstorm forecast like 3 times, something like that. Yeah, something to that extent. But it's, you say in history. I mean, they've only been issuing those types of forecasts for about a decade now. Atlanta, do you mean up on the tornado warnings? I don't think anybody's chasing up there. Although, look at the signature on this thing. That could be side load, but that's wild. The only chaser I think might be up here is would be Ryan, because he's in Yorkton, right? I could see Ryan being up there, but yeah, it's only been about 10 years that those particular, Michaela said something. It's only been about 10 years that those particular forecasts have been issued from Environment Canada. Like, they've issued forecasts before, but this is when they started actually doing proper maps. I wonder where Ryan Caruso is right now. Probably has to work or something. Anybody want to check out on a Google Yorkton, our friend Ryan Caruso from Yorkton Storm Hunter? See if he's live streaming. I don't know if he is. He might be. A lot of storms coming up from the south here. They are looking grumpy. Big time storms coming up from North Dakota here and from Montana. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's definitely some rotation on that. I agree. On that Duck Mountain storm. And we continue to watch these storms from the border here. Oh, that's east of Regina? From Joseph there? Okay. Hearing a report east of Regina of a possible wall cloud on this Regina cell here. Rotation looks pretty weak right now. Tilt 2 actually looks not bad. It's a bit messy, but the Tilt 2 is showing a little bit of rotation. Carla says Reed's going to check out the grumpy storms. Oh, is he heading south? Going to intercept some of those storms coming up from the south here. That Carnduff storm is looking interesting near Mount Pleasant. Looks like Rita's abandoning this storm and heading to the south. Some spotters talking about bailing to the south here. Thank you, Noah. Appreciate the report.
New tornado warning on that cell east of Regina.
Aha. Probably from that wall cloud report. All right, we got a tornado warning east of Regina. I love that it automatically pops up now. It's great. It is pretty fast though, Brendan. Like how long ago did you get the notification before you told me on the stream?
Very fast. That was like less than 30 seconds.
Beautiful. Tornado warning now on the Avonhurst. I think it's Avonhurst. Edgeley storm. Fort Quapella. Is that what it is again? Fort Quapella, right? I think so. We're going to find out.
No, Fort Capel.
Oh, Fort Capel? What did it say? Fort Capel. Those areas northeast of Regina are now in a tornado warning. Because of that, likely because of that report of the wall cloud developing on those storms. It's taken me a while to get through this dinner, but that's probably a good thing because I would have already eaten it all by now. Just got a warning north of Regina. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Courtney says Pilot Butte, Pilot Butte, we got a tornado warning. Just to clarify, a lot of areas that are outside of this tornado warning. Yeah, see, you got it in Pilot Butte, but you're actually not in the tornado warning, just to clarify. I know you received it on your phone, but you're not actually in the tornado warning. So Regina's not in it. Pilot Butte's not in it. Balgonie's not in it. Got a warning in Yorkton. Yorkton is not in the tornado warning, but you're in nothing. Yeah, you probably got this tornado warning. Yeah, Yorkton is not even in a warning right now. You're fine. East side of Regina got it. Yeah, I'm sure you got it. A lot of people in Regina probably got this warning. A lot of people in Yorkton probably got the tornado warning. You are getting proximity warnings. You're not actually in the warning. You're just close enough to the cell tower that's inside the warning to receive the warning. Just to clarify. Swan River. See, Swan River's not even, I don't even think inside the tornado warning. It's just west of it. Yep. You're just west of it. You're pretty close, but you're just west of it. Yeah, these storms up here are wild. That's what we call blanket. They're doing blanket tornado warnings up here because these storms are, the signatures on them are ridiculous. Whatever's going on here west of Duck Bay. I mean, look at the velocity values here. 162 kilometers an hour, 148, 147. My goodness. Those values are ridiculous. Yeah, that storm that all the spotters have abandoned is the Kirkella storm, Elkhorn area. And they've all dropped south. I don't know where they're going. They might want to go west. The Kipling area is really interesting here.
The one chaser I was keeping tabs on was saying, okay, we're going back stateside for the derecho possibility.
Oh, they're going to North Dakota?
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to chase a derecho. I mean, to see it from a distance, I bet you the front looks insane or the shelf looks insane, but To me, that's like chasing a hurricane. And that I wouldn't be a fan of that.
Yeah, that's the kind of storm that chases you.
Yeah, you're just like not in it, and then you're in it. And then when you're in it, it's ridiculous. So I don't know. Slowly but surely getting through this asparagus. It is good, though. Can I zoom in to see if Lensworth is in that? Yeah, I can check it out. Lenswood. Let me check here. You couldn't be any closer to this tornado warning. You're just outside of the warning. In fact, you're not in a warning at all. You couldn't be any closer, could you? I mean, it depends on where in Lenswood you are. If you're in southern Lenswood, then you might be in the warning. But, yeah. You couldn't... if it's Lenswood proper, wherever this location of Lenswood is pointing this dot... if you're in southern Lenswood, then you would actually be inside of that warning. But I'll take a look at that storm for you. It's tracking to the northeast, so probably the strongest part of it is going to kind of head to the east, but you might get some of these winds, and some of these winds are wild. 90 kilometer an hour, 91. I really don't like the signature I'm seeing on the front side of the storm here. My goodness. 148, 144, 135. Sweet. Lord, that's strong. Yeah, that storm is ridiculous. If you're in Duck Bay, Manitoba, I'd be taking shelter with that storm for sure. That storm's coming in hot. This is starting to look a little more interesting. I know this is inside of the tornado warning, so you'd think it would look interesting. Near Tummel area, this whole thing's starting to get kind of a hook on it here. Now, that looks like side lobe contamination, but it's been going for a few frames. I think that's side lobe contaminated, but still, it's got a heck of a view to it. Oh boy, folks, we got some pretty nasty looking storms. Southeast of Weyburn starting to pick it up a notch near Midale. Let's take a look at the KMBX radar on that one.
It's actually Miledale.
Oh, Miledale, my bad.
I know because my grandma lives there.
Aww, that's cute. How old's grandma?
I have no clue, honestly.
Well, Brennan just got canceled. By all the grandmas. Brennan, you don't know how old your grandmother is?
I do not keep track of ages of anyone.
Okay,
really.
Well, give me like a general. Is she in her 80s? Is she in her 70s? Is she in her 60s? Do you know the decade?
You're trying to get me canceled even more if I give the wrong answer. If I go too old, I'm gonna get canceled for sure.
Yeah, canceled by your mom, but I mean, like, nobody's gonna know if you're right or wrong. Just give me a guesstimate.
Probably 70s.
I would think that would make sense. Yeah.
No, wait. I just did the math. That can't be right. 80s.
Oh, she's in her 80s. Wow. I still have a grandmother, and she's in her 80s. And I'm 42. The scale on that one, Dalton, is red is bad. That's the scale on that one. Ba-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. It's all good. All right. Continue to watch. We continue to wait, and we continue to track these storms. Hopefully, everybody's staying safe in their path. It's been a heck of a 2 days here. Oh, I heard the sound. I finally heard it. It was like just a little pop. I got to listen for that, but I can't turn up my audio any higher because when Brennan talks, it's like so loud. So I'll have to crank that up. Looks like a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued on this one near Windthorst, west of Kipling.
I have to bring up this comment that's hilarious. For weeks, I thought Dalton was your AI bot that you were giving commands to issue alerts.
It's funny. It's funny because
you can go. You can explain it.
I was just gonna say it's funny because we've nicknamed him in our team chat to Dollbot 2.0 now, but we're pretty convinced he's a human. We're like 70-80% confident that Dalton is a human.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm that confident.
But that's funny. No. It's not. No, Dalton's real. Dalton's real for sure. That's funny. That's so funny you say that. And we actually literally have it's funny because in Facebook Messenger, we can give people nicknames in the chat. Alana's is mysterious voice of reason from the void.
Yeah, maybe don't naming our nicknames.
Yeah, that's the only one that one's not too bad. So I was gonna leave that. That's where I was gonna leave it. How come everybody else is like has a bot name? You, Lindsay, everybody's got a bot name. Okay. I don't even know what mine is. I don't want to know. Better not be Scud Daddy.
You know what it is.
No, it's the king of that French town that you love.
Oh, is that literally what my I haven't even, because you can't see your own nickname, right? So I have no idea. Hold on. When's the last time I sent a message in here? I'm just going to say test. Hold on, test. It doesn't show me my nickname. Yeah, it just shows me what I typed. It doesn't show me my nickname. I had no idea that was my nickname. That's funny. Sorry, how do you pronounce it again, Brennan? Mydale?
Yeah, that's correct. Mydale.
Did you tell Grandma about the storm? Because it's looking pretty nasty. Oh, it's only 1% tornado risk on it, but it's got a heck of a hail core, and it does have some rotation. Might want to give Grandma a ring-a-ding-ding here. When you're on the phone with her, ask her how old she is. Actually, don't. That's not nice to do.
Go seek shelter and also tell me how old you are.
Also, I need to know when your birthday is. This kind of looks like a face here. We got two eyes and a weird mouth. We're getting to that point in the live stream where we start to see faces and things. That's my nickname. I had no idea. It's the first I've heard of it. Can I check Benito, Manitoba? I can't. Yeah, you're northwest. Excuse me. You're northwest of these storms, and they're moving northeast. So you're eventually going to get a storm from the stuff that's coming up from the south. But as of right now, you're all right. You're all right for now. Probably pretty windy there. Oh, my goodness. I really don't like what I'm seeing towards Duck Bay, Manitoba, northwest of Good Harbor. The signature on this storm is ridiculous.
New tornado warning for Carnduff, Saskatchewan.
Oh, okay. Oh, they issued a tornado warning to the south. Okay. 14% tornado risk on that cell. Yeah. Carnduff, Saskatchewan. All right. I'm on my last piece of asparagus. Dropped it. And it's pork chop time.
Isn't your food cold by now?
Oh, yeah. It's so cold. It's hard to eat fast when you're on a live stream. But that's okay. I don't mind cold food. I eat cold food all the time. I'm not one to like, oh, I have to warm it up or else I can't eat it. I'm like, it tastes good regardless. I don't care. Pork chop time. Mm-hmm. Somebody said reads on a tornado. I'm watching a stream. I don't see anything.
No, but he's on that storm and they just received the alert ready on the phones.
Okay. That's a bit different. Reads on a tornado warning. I wonder if it's the southern cell they're warning. Hard to tell. By the way, it looks like we fixed the velocity for U.S. radars. There's no more of that spinning waiting for it. Because the velocity comes out at a different time than reflectivity for U.S. radars. So we just show you the previous frame. As all apps do. Huge thank you to all those who subscribe to Instant Weather Pro. We appreciate it. This is a fantastic pork chop. Oh my God, Brennan. Oh my goodness. If only people could see the stuff that Brennan posts in our team chat. Oh boy, it'd be over quick. We'd be done for. Cheyenne says tornado warning alert in Arcola. Where's the location of it? Let me see. Oh. Yeah, Arcola's not in the tornado warning. I know you received it on your phone. Carlisle probably received it too, but you're actually not in the tornado warning. The tornado warning is southeast of you. So the tornado warning storm is down here near Carnduff. Mm-hmm. I don't think Cole saw what you posted. Caitlin says tornado warning near Birch River. Birch River is actually not in the tornado warning, Caitlin. I know you got it on your phone. It's just because you're near the tornado warning. We're hearing some spotters say they think the tornadoes. They think the storms are too elevated, too high up in the air, and that might be mitigating the risk for tornado development. It is possible. Someone said, why is there a tornado warning in Grandview when it's not even coming this way? The tornado warnings are just too big right now. Environment Canada is working on updating that, but it's taking quite a while. We talk about an S. Look at this S right here. That Duck Bay storm is just ridiculous. Multiple tornado warnings in different areas here. Got tornado warnings along the international border and along the Saskatchewan Manitoba border on this Carnduff cell. All right, have I stood up long enough? This is what I don't like. Their phones have been going off on average every 5 minutes in Erickson, Manitoba. I don't know why. It just keeps happening over and over again. Like send the tornado warning and then send when it ends. I don't need to send it unless it really updates, unless there's a huge update, but Kennedy says, who is Eric's son? For Instant Weather Pro, do you have to sub on a PC? No, you can sub on your phone. I'd recommend doing it. If you have an iPhone, I recommend doing it on the website. Actually, even if you have an Android, I'd recommend doing it on the website because if you do it at instantweatherpro.com, it's $99 for the year. But if you do it on the mobile phones, it's $109 for the year because Apple and Android charges like an extra 15%. So we have to take that into account with the price. So it's cheaper if you do it on the website, and then you can just take your code and put it in the app, and then you can use it in the app. And a huge thank you again to all those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro. If you're wondering what Instant Weather Pro is, it's what you're looking at right now. Yeah, that's storm north of your grandma there, Brennan. Starting to cook. Again, was it Mydale?
Correct.
Hooray. What is that? Hmm. Okay, it's time for the mashed potatoes. Oh, yeah, that's great. I've definitely seen rotation here. South of Mount Pleasant, south of Carnduff. Southwest of Carnduff, actually. Right here, right towing the border, right inside of that tornado warning. %10 tornado risk on that cell. That Nottingham cell's looking interesting too. 7% TOR on that one. Those wondering where we're tracking, these are storms that are basically in deep, deep southeastern Saskatchewan and deep southwestern Manitoba. And not necessarily actually deep southwestern, because there's storms here well north of Manitoba, well north of Dauphin. Still tornado warnings up here north of Dauphin, with some ridiculous signatures here. Duck Bay. I mean, if you're not taking shelter in Duck Bay, I don't know what you're doing. Somebody save the ducks. They're a bit concerned about the storms are moving really, really due north, whereas typically the best motion for tornado development would be northeast, east northeast. Really. Can I take a peek at those cells building near Morden? I can, yeah. I got to get rid of some of these locations here. There we go. Morden. These ones? These little baby cells? Just little guys? Well, they're just starting to get going. So we'll check them out a little bit later. But they just look like little babies right now. Oh, yeah. We're starting to see it cook here. Southwest of Carnduff. That one's really starting to cook. 10% tornado risk on it. Starting to look quite interesting. I dropped some mashed potatoes. It landed right on my shoe. That's it. I'm sitting down.
Might have missed it, but there is a tornado warning to the southeast of Weyburn now.
Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Your grandma's storm, Brennan. Storm just north of Mydale, Saskatchewan here. Really got some rotation on it here. Only says 2% on the tornado risk, but I think that's going to change. Yeah, look at it with SRV. Whoa. That's really starting to rotate here. Just north of Mydale, Saskatchewan. Yeah, that thing's starting to cook. Oh, boy. Let's see what it looks like from Canadian radar. Oh, yeah. Canadian radar is really starting to take off with it. Yep. 85% severe hail risk on that cell. But yeah. And you can see the hail spike right here. Big hail spike. Yeah, that thing's definitely rotating. So new tornado warning here for areas just north of Mydale or northern Mydale up to Huntoon, Huntoon, Innes. These are in Saskatchewan. And they're moving to the northeast slowly up towards Griffin. This is going to maybe head up towards the Stoughton area. For some reason, the female voice on the emergency alert through the radio in Estevan pronounced it Midale instead of Mydale. Where's the tornado in the Mydale area? We don't know if there's for sure a tornado, but we know that there is a rotating supercell that's just north of Mydale. Right here. Here's Mydale. Here's your storm. Just north of Mydale. So we got tornado warnings here. We got tornado warnings on the storm southwest of Carnduff. And we got a bunch of storms coming in from the south that look pretty grumpy. Yeah, that one's got some rotation in there. Oh, yeah, look at it on storm relative velocity. You can really see the rotation. Here's the reflectivity. Here's the reflectivity core. So that's your rain. The pink is going to be your hail. And then that's going to be your rotation right there on velocity wind data. Nottingham storm is interesting too. 9% tornado risk on that. That is also under a tornado warning. Those two storms are under tornado warnings here. This storm's under tornado warning, just north of Mydale, and it's got quite a broad area rotation there. That's from the U.S. That's from the U.S. radar, so that's quite a distance away. It's kind of halfway between now the U.S. radars and the Canadian radars here. That's a 705 frame, so we should get a CST. We should get a update on that one pretty soon, I would think, within the next probably minute or so. Yeah, reads on that Carnduff storm, and it seems pretty elevated. Definitely, the CLCs are pretty high. I thought the CLCs are supposed to be lower, but We continue to track storms in the tornado watch region. There is a tornado warning just west of the tornado watch. That's the Mydale storm. If you're in Wyburn, you probably got the tornado warning. But to clarify, you're actually not inside of the tornado warning. You're actually to the west. Thank you, Noah. Appreciate the report. Thanks, bud. Martha says, how about some update in Manitoba? I think we can take a look at Manitoba, too. These are towing the line between Manitoba and Saskatchewan. There are tornado warnings up here in Manitoba, northwest of Dauphin. And I still see a wild signature up by Duck Bay right now. Concerned about that. That is a really noisy, super windy signature. I don't like the look of that. Oh, it's Weyburn, not Wyburn. Did I say Wyburn? I thought I said Weyburn. No? I said Weyburn. Brenda's giving me a hard time. I swear I said Weyburn. I'm going to go back and look at this live stream. I swear I said Weyburn. Did I say Wyburn? Run it back, says Nicholas. Yeah, run that back. I swear I said Weyburn. Who knows? You said Wyburn, says Jill. No way. No Weyburn. I'm just going to eat my mashed potatoes and think about what I did. Everybody's saying I said Wyburn. Oh, no. Why did I do that? Don't bring up Pembina now. Vanessa said, is there a tornado on the ground anywhere? I have no idea. It took Adam years to pronounce it right. Give the guy a break. I've been live streaming in Saskatchewan and Manitoba for, I don't know what, 10 years? 11 years now? I think it's unanimous. I said Wyburn. Camp said I said Weyburn. Aww. Anyways, Weyburn it is. What's it looking like north of Yorkton? Actually, that storm's coming a lot closer to Yorkton now. I wonder if the Yorkton Storm Hunter's on that one. Ryan Caruso. Or Caruso. Ryan Caruso? Is it Ryan Caruso? How do you pronounce his last name? I forget. Is there a tornado on the ground anywhere? I don't know. There's tornado warnings all over the place, so maybe. We don't have any reports of tornado on the ground right now, but correct me if I'm wrong. What's it looking like near Minitonas? I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but I'll try to look it up. Mini. Minitonas, Manitoba. You're getting some heavy rain and some strong gusty winds. Is that what you're experiencing right now? Is it pretty strong winds up there? Tornado Twin says, why does it only show sunny on your app when it says thunderstorms? Even if it says thunderstorms. Oh, that must be a bug. Aren't your potatoes cold? Oh yeah, they've been cold the whole time, but they're delicious. By the way, if you are experiencing that, can you email us? If you're experiencing any bugs with the new app. It's a brand new app, so there's going to be bugs, so we have to work them out. It's going to take time. So if you can email help@instantweather.ca. help@instantweather.ca. If you could email that there, we log every single bug report and we go through them and we chip away at them.
So we're seeing the tornado warning being extended eastward into the North Interlake.
Oh, this whole thing is tornado warning now?
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's a huge, huge area. Wow. And what's going on down here? This part of the storm is actually potentially the most interesting. And it's only in a watch. Yeah, look at the hook on this right here. Whoa. Whoa, look at that signature coming in. Whoa, that is a concern. If you are west of Grifton, if you are west of Mink Creek, east of Hillsburg, Roblin, Shell River, east of Zelina, that's a nasty looking storm. That is a really nasty looking storm right there. It is just moving into the tornado warning. And it's got quite a hook on it. That is an absolutely brutal looking storm. Yorkton looks like it's going to be missed, other than the fact that Yorkton did get some rain there. You got the north side of it, but it looks like most of that storm is tracking to the east. I want to go take a look at that hook we were just looking at because we just got a new radar image. Whoa. Yeah, I don't like the look of that. East of Zelina. East of Zelina, Manitoba. Northwest of Dauphin. That storm looks brutal. Yeah, that storm looks rough. Oof. You're in the path of that thing. You're northwest of Dauphin. Northwest of Drifting River. It's going to head up towards Garland area. This is Duck Mountain Provincial Park region. And it's moving towards the 366 and then up towards Garland. It's under a tornado warning right now. And, I mean, that might be side low, but it looks pretty nasty. Yeah, that storm east of Yorkton continues to track to the northeast. It just looks like it's got some hail on it, nothing too bad. This storm has my attention big time, northwest of Dauphin there. We got to keep taking a look at that for our friends here in Manitoba. And we've got the tornado warning east of Weyburn. Still showing rotation here near Huntoon up towards Innes. Innes. It's got a hook on it. It's got a tornado warning on it. It's north of Mydale. Big, nasty storms coming up from the States here. This whole cluster is just, you can see IW Stormer is just bright pink on all of it. Huge percentages on here. 83% severe, 64% severe, 70% severe, 78% severe. Wow. Wow. Still seeing that rotation near Huntoon on that tornado warned storm north of Mydale, east of Weyburn. That storm that Reed's on right now is looking pretty good. Southwest of Carnduff. It's not moving that fast, but it's now at 39% tornado risk on that cell.
For a brief moment, he thought he might have seen a tornado, but it sounds like it was actually going to be a funnel.
Just a little shear funnel or something? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if he's on this cell is the highest percentage tornado risk right now in Canada, I believe. It's 39%. Oh, it just updated. Let's see. 40% tornado risk on that cell. Yeah, that is... And it's got a hook on it right here, just west of Carnduff. It's really moving slow. It's actually tracking due north. So that's going to miss Carnduff. Yeah, that's going to miss Carnduff. But it's heading up towards Glen Ewan. And it's going to kind of pass between Carnduff and Oxbow, basically, tracking north. Going to cross 18. I'm going to keep going north up here to Alida, A-L-I-D-A, Cantal, C-A-N-T-A-L, Auburnton area, Auburnton. That storm heading up towards Redvers as well. 8% tornado risk on that. Looking interesting. But yeah, that storm down by Carnduff. I think Reed's on the right one. The K-Dog says, good rotation, and they have a funnel rope. See some profanity in the comments. If you could keep it family friendly, we appreciate it. Not that a lot of families don't use profanity. We're just we'd rather keep it off the stream if you can. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Is there a severe thunderstorm? Is there a thunderstorm risk on Monday? I don't think there's much going on Monday. There might be a bit, but I don't think there's much. Maybe in northwestern Ontario. Extreme southeastern Manitoba, maybe. But Tuesday in Manitoba looks wild. Looks like they've extended the tornado warning to the east towards Stoughton. Yeah, Reed's talking about a possible rope funnel on that Carnduff storm. That rotation continues near Huntoon, and it's tracking to the northeast, and that's going to head towards Stoughton. So if you're in Stoughton, Saskatchewan, I'd be getting ready with that storm. Yeah, I'd be getting ready with that one for sure. Oh, yeah, look at it from Canadian velocity. Whoa. That is rotating. Definite rotation here on this tornado-warned storm here. Heading towards Stoughton, Saskatchewan, northeast of Mydale and east of Weyburn. Any confirmed touchdowns yet? Nothing. We haven't seen anything, but there's tornado warnings in a whole bunch of different areas. How many tornado warnings do we have right now? Let's count them. You ready? We've got, if you count the regions, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is tricky to count. 12, 13-ish, 14-ish. Hard to say there. It's kind of a mess of polygons. I really don't like the look of this one, though. Oh, yeah. That storm coming up from the south. Oh, that's the one up north. Yeah, that one is looking rough. Northwest of Dauphin is looking crazy. This storm right here, east of Silverwood, Manitoba. This is the Duck Mountain Provincial Park area. You've got kind of a bookend vortex look to the top of the storm, and the bottom of the storm, the signature is ridiculous. Look at the signature on this. Look at the inflow on this storm. 157.68 kilometers an hour. 139, 152, 144. This doesn't look like noise. This looks like insane inflow into the storm. That storm is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Got a big chonky hook on it here. This is northwest of Mink Creek. This is basically heading up and towards Duck Mountain Provincial Park area. It is tracking to the northeast, so I don't know if it's going to go right into the heart of the park there, but it looks like it could be tracking through parts of it, parts of the southeast part of the park. Oh my goodness, that signature is just ridiculous. If you are in Ethelbert, Manitoba, if you're in Garland, Manitoba, Pine River, Manitoba, Pulp River, Duck River, Camperville, Mountain South. I don't know if that's a Highway 10 there, it looks like. That thing is absolutely ridiculous. It's about to cross the provincial road. Is that 3-something-6? I can't tell because of the polygon. Darn polygon. Get out of my way. I'm trying to read the road. Hold on. Let's see here. Yeah, 366 is what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, so it's about to cross 366. Yeah, if you're in Duck Mountain Provincial Park, especially if you're in the south side of it, that storm looks ridiculous. And so does this one. Birch Island Provincial Park. That storm also looks absolutely ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Absolutely ridiculous signature here in Birch Island Provincial Park. This is the one that went through Duck Bay and is tracking to the northeast. Yeah, if you're in the path of that storm, I would be taking shelter with it for sure. The winds are insane. 120, 100. I know it's far from radar, but my goodness. My goodness, that signature is ridiculous. Let's go take a look at the tornado warned storm here. I don't like the look of, which is, it's getting even stronger here, I think. The Huntoon, look at this signature. This isn't even storm relative velocity. 118 versus 23, 133 versus 19. So minus 133 plus 19. That is a strong rotation couplet. Yeah, absolutely. If you're in the Huntoon area, if you're in Stoughton, I wouldn't be doubting this. I'd be getting to probably a safe place with this storm. Secret says, is Verdon safe? Verdon? You're in the southwest here, aren't you? I'll just search you. It's easier. Easier than me just like poking around the map for a while. Verdon, Manitoba. Yeah, you're right where I was. I was literally on top of Verdon, and I'm like, it's in here somewhere, isn't it? There's some decent storms to your west that are slowly moving to the northeast. But I think you're all right now. I think Verdon's okay. Is Regina going to get any thunderstorms later this evening? Oops, sorry. Well, yeah, you're going to get a storm pretty soon. They look boring, though. But there's rain heading up towards Regina right now. I really don't. There's a few storms I really don't like the look of. Also, what's going on with this one? Fly Speeder says the Estevan storm is on the ground. On the ground what? I mean, this storm that's coming into Estevan right now? Yeah. Holy moly. Estevan's gonna maybe want to start getting ready here. That couplet it's actually moving due east, but it's going to probably try to track to the northeast. That couplet just south of the international border near Crosby, I believe that's Crosby, North Dakota, is tracking. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, Crosby, North Dakota, an extreme northwestern North Dakota, absolutely astonishingly strong rotation couplet. That looks wild.
Which radar are you using? It seems to be like right at that point where it can reach 4 radars from far away.
I was using KMBX. I think it is the closest. So on the min map now, you can click on one of those storm tracks, and then you can click the radar button, and it'll show you what's the closest radar to it. And so that's KMBX. So yeah, we could also use KGGW, which is, yeah, it's kind of, you're right. We're kind of like halfway between a million radars here. The signatures coming up from the south are just, oh my goodness. I really don't like the look of this. Oh my goodness. Even on regular velocity, if you are in Stoughton, is that a CC drop? Oh boy. We're a bit concerned with this correlation coefficient here, but that could be because of the hail. Yeah, it's not necessarily right here. But that rotation going into Stoughton, Saskatchewan right now, I'm not a big fan of that. Yeah. I don't like the look of that. We've got rotation right here, southwest of Estevan. That thing's rotating. And there's rotation south of the border on that one, but this one for sure. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say probably tornado potential on that one. It's definitely rotating up high. It looks a lot less bad, except this looks insane. Right here near Crosby, North Dakota, just about to track over the international border towards Estevan. Don't like the look of that one. Bethune is saying that there's some upper level rotation on this one here. Bethune radar, for example. Oh my goodness, there's just so many storms to watch here. Yesterday was tricky too. It was multi-province, but we're tracking Manitoba. We're tracking Saskatchewan. I don't like what I'm seeing up here. Sweet mother. If you're in Duck Mountain Provincial Park, you need to be taking shelter with this storm. It is, I don't know why I'm seeing 146 kilometer an hour inflow into this storm. 152. The inflow into the storm is 100. I know it's far from radar, but my goodness. Duck Mountain Provincial Park area. You're taking shelter with that one for sure. Got tornado warnings east of Weyburn. Wild hail core here. Rotation heading towards Stoughton. If you're in Stoughton, Saskatchewan, Sud says, are we not spamming polygons because there's already red level? Yeah, there's already a tornado warning in place. Like, we like to give folks a heads up, but there's already a tornado warning in place. These are also very small polygons. Like, if there was a giant area, we'd maybe try to do a polygon to, like, narrow things down. But you see these Saskatchewan polygons are just so small, so they can really kind of target it there. So, you know, PASBC is on the ball right now, which is great. Just lets me, it actually saves me a lot of time. It lets me kind of toggle back and forth between storms a lot easier. But yeah, if you're in Stoughton, Saskatchewan, I'd be taking shelter with that. That storm's coming in hot and it's looking quite nasty. I really, really don't like what I'm seeing here. South of Crosby, North Dakota. Good. My goodness. Excuse me. I really don't like what I'm seeing up here. Swan River. That might be noise, but the Swan River area is starting to see some pretty grumpy looking storms. One just went through Benito. I know someone on the stream was asking earlier about Benito. How was that storm? Let us know in the comments. Looks like it came in pretty grumpy. And I really don't like what I'm seeing here. Absolutely ridiculous signature northwest of Dauphin, up towards riding, Duck Mountain Provincial Park, Ethelbert, Garland area. Really don't like that. That storm looks nasty. Yorkton, Regina area, says Shelby. I think Regina is going to get some rain, thunderstorms. Nothing too exciting though. Those storms coming in don't look very exciting. This storm east of Weyburn really has my attention. Wild looking hail core on this thing, and strong rotation continues. Multiple tilts of strong rotations, a very upper level supported rotation. Got a lot of depth in that rotation, heading towards Stoughton right now. Yeah, that's a grumpy looking storm. Big time hail on it too. It's slowly but surely tracking to the northeast, and it may hit the Stoughton area. It looks like it could. These storms coming up from the States look wild. The flooding risk with this is pretty substantial because, I mean, some of these areas are just going to see thunderstorm after thunderstorm after thunderstorm. And we are expecting a possible wild windstorm down here in North Dakota. It looks like it's already underway. Look at these values. 140 kilometers an hour, 136. Down here near Lemon, North Dakota. Yeah, really, really strong wind event is expected for that area. And then just north of it, looks like, there's obviously some really strong wind and possible tornado risk with some of these storms here. Oh boy, folks. Hope everybody's staying safe today. We've been live for 3 hours and 40 minutes. We went live for what? Was it 6 hours yesterday, I think? My goodness. If you're in the Kullish, Manitoba area, Ethel, Duck Mountain Provincial Park area, up to Vimy Ridge, Pine River, Pulp River, that storm looks absolutely brutal. He must really like fishing. Diane says, has a touchdown anywhere yet? We don't know. Nicholas says, only an outbreak if there's actually tornadoes. That's right. There's a CC drop in Stoughton. I'll take a look. No, I wouldn't consider this to the west a CC drop. The CC drop would have to be probably right here, but I don't see a drop right there. And it's closest to the Bethune radar. Let's see if it's showing up there maybe. Interesting positioning of it. It doesn't look as strong from the Bethune radar. Oh boy. Really strong winds possible near Welwyn, Manitoba there. I believe that's Welwyn, Manitoba. That might be, yeah, it should be. Stone's probably getting some hail at least, but there's still some rotation on that storm. So, and we got a tornado warning there from Environment Canada. Almost looks like Reed's got a little bit of a wall cloud on that one. What am I eating now? I was just finishing my mashed potatoes. I had pork chop, asparagus, and mashed potatoes. It was good.
Adam, I'm not sure if you have American warnings on, but there is a tornado warning, Crosby and Noonan, just south of the border.
Oh, from that cell? Yeah, that cell's insane. MBX is giving me a hard time right now. I don't know why. It was working great up until now. May refresh. Yeah, there it is. Just had to refresh. So tornado warning just south of the international border right now. It's actually moving kind of due east, slightly to the northeast. See what it says here. Source radar. Okay. That's going to eventually head. It's trying to head up towards Estevan area. Slowly but surely. Let's take a look at our Weyburn storm here. Oh my goodness. From the US radar, the Weyburn storm looks very strong. Stoughton needs to take shelter with that storm. Absolutely. And here's the tornado warning storm just south of the border. Look at the couplet on that thing. Wow. Heck of a couplet. Probably a rain-wrapped tornado based on the fact that the whole thing's covered in rain here. Yep. This is an absolute ridiculous signature here on the Crosby, North Dakota storm, which is going to slowly but surely track to the northeast. Slowly but surely track to the northeast here. Sorry, let me just show you. It's heading that way-ish. As you can see, basically the polygon shows you exactly which way it's going. It's going that way. So it may miss Estevan, head up towards North Portal area. It looks like Reed's got a little bit of a wall cloud on his storm. I think he's on I thought he was on the Carnduff stuff, was he not? I think he's on these storms. The Oxbow storm. Bernie Mike says, northwest of Weyburn, just getting some strong wind so far. No rain yet. Camsack is nothing but constant thunder. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. This is starting to look insane as well here near Flaxton, North Dakota. Seeing some rotation there. And that Crosby cell, oh my goodness. Yeah, that is something else. I don't know how it's only 6% tornado risk on that. It's got to be higher. Yeah, so some wild rotating storms are coming up here from the States. Maybe eventually towards the Carnduff area, Argyle. I really don't like what I'm seeing here on this storm right here. I don't know how it's only 2% tornado risk on that. That's ridiculous. This is definitely rotating, and it's heading up towards Stoughton right now. You got a big rotation couplet on it. Okay, gonna refresh here. Take a look at the Bethune radar on that one. Getting pretty messy. It's already kind of into Stoughton right now. Looks way worse from the U.S. radar. Hearing the tornado warning has been dropped near Carnduff. Stoughton's got a bit of a hook here and interesting signature. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hope everybody in Stoughton, Saskatchewan's doing okay, because that thing looks really nasty. Looks like Reed's lowering kind of faded away. They dropped the tornado warnings near Carnduff. Oh. The Stoughton storm has quite a shelf there. They continue the tornado warning here near Stoughton. Let's go take a look at the stuff up north in Manitoba here. Still looking absolutely buck wild here. Wild inflow winds here, 147. Now, this is pretty elevated compared to where the radar is. But these storms are still looking wild near Garland area, Vimy Ridge, Manitoba, Pine River, Manitoba, Pulp River. That's a heck of a signature there. Still under a tornado warning right now. Tornado warnings continue in the north. Plum wild, buck wild. I got a buddy. He lives in the States south of Cornwall, and he always says buck wild. Oh, okay. Take a gander at Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. Green meeting red on velocity. I'll take a quick peek. Fly Speeder says correlation coefficient. There's a little bit of a drop there, yeah. little bit of a drought there. It's not really lining up with a couplet, though, on that particular radar. Breeze timbers fall? I don't know what you mean. I got to check on from my boy over here in Nova Scotia. Possibly some strong winds there. Give me just 1 second here. Just talking to my 9-year-old there. Some pretty gusty winds there, possibly. In Halifax. I don't see any rotation, though, for you, buddy. In Dartmouth area. Could be some pretty gusty winds, though. How's it? Is it pretty windy there? Fly Speeder says, for sure on the ground, it's huge. Which one? The Crosby cell? Fly Speeder, can you let us know which one you're talking about? Looks like some other live streams have given up, but we're still here with you. I really don't like that Stoughton storm, though. That is a nasty looking cell. Hopefully everybody in Stoughton's okay. Amy says Stoughton's pretty still right now. Thank you. Appreciate it. So Amy says Stoughton's pretty still right now, pretty calm, and Fly Speeder is saying that there's a tornado on the ground based on radar. Canadian radar is pretty messy. Did I say messy? I don't even know what I'm talking about. It's pretty messy. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, I'm sending shade. I'm sending shade. That's okay. You know what? It's all good. I think it's cool that there's lots of live stream options out there. There used to be only us. We were the only ones who would live stream. We live stream before anybody in the US did it, basically. And I don't mean live streaming storm chasing. There's lots of people that did that before us. But I'm talking about just sitting here and watching radar and talking about the storms on radar. I don't remember. I might be wrong, but we definitely did it before some of the big names in the US. We were doing it in 2015. A lot of them didn't start until 2020, 2022. Yeah, Canadian radar is very messy. If you're used to NextRad radar, you come up to Canada and you see how messy it is. It is not as straightforward as US radar. And I wouldn't put a lot of faith in these CC drops. They're also super messy. We spend a lot of time talking about this with Dr. Sills. And yeah, these radars need a lot of work. Unfortunately, the radar science team has been reassigned. And therefore, Canadian radar is going to basically stay where it is for the foreseeable future. Ouch. Still watching that wild storm near Pine River and Garland up towards Pulp River, Duck River. I don't know, Alana. It doesn't look like it's that low. It just looks like it's the shelf cloud around the edge of the rain. It doesn't really look like a strong lowering to me. It just looks like a shelf. This Fisher Bay storm in Manitoba is kind of interesting. It's under a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada near Fisher Bay, Fisher River Cree Nation area. It's got an interesting look to it. The environment's so strong up north, I would not be surprised if ended up being some damage reports up through here. Just with these storms, they just look super duper strong. Desiree says we're getting insane wind at KATEPWA. West of Estevan? What radar are you on? Oh, KMBX?
KMBX, yeah. If you animate it for a few frames, you can see like how it showed up.
Whoa. Near Hitchcock here, right? Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, that's got quite the look to it. I think I'll notify that one. Near, just so northwest of Estevan, tracking to the northeast. All right, notifying it. We've detected rotation on radar with the storm located 19 kilometers northwest of Estevan, traveling northeast at 74 kilometers an hour. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Looks about right. I think we'll go orange on that one. And we'll send out that notification right now. Sent. 278 people just got this notification about this Hitchcock storm. Yep, that's building right there. That Hitchcock cell is definitely building. Whoa! Where's that hail from? Wow. Got a report of, looks like egg-size hail. Wow. Yeah, good call on that little sneaky rotation there, Brennan. I like it. Good call. Where does it think it's going? Sneaky rotation. They've extended the tornado warning north of Stoughton now. Really strong wind signature on there as well, too, from U.S. radar. Wow, really strong signature from Bethune. Talking about 120, 113, 99. Kelso station cell looks interesting. Got to keep this is one of those situations you get so many little cells here. You got to really keep an eye on them. See which ones are pulling some sneaky tornado action here. Oh, it's that Mydale storm? Wow. Oh boy. Yeah, sneaky rotation. Looks like they have dropped the tornado warning south of the border on the Crosby cell, if I'm correct. we've got some strong storms coming up in from the States here. Lots of wild looking strong storms here. My goodness, definitely flooding risk with these storms, especially when we have this many storms going over the same areas. Looks like Regina is about to get some action here. Yeah, Regina. Are these winds real, or is this elevated? I hope this is elevated. It might be because I'm on. Oh, it's because I was on storm relative velocity. Yeah, Regina's going to see some gusty winds, some heavy rain. It's actually starting to build a bit. Could produce some hail. Might get some small hail. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that storm north of Stoughton. My goodness. And the signature on this thing is just ridiculous. 98-kilometer-an-hour winds in there. See what it looks like on storm relative velocity. Yeah, still looking pretty grumpy. That's heading up towards Handsworth, up towards Gapview, those areas under a tornado warning. Again, thanks so much, everybody, for joining us on the stream. We appreciate it. We've been live for 4 hours and 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Got to stretch it out here. We can do this. I said I was going to drink this whole bottle of water on the live stream, and I'm not even close. I'll get there. See what motivational thing I'm at now. Keep going and don't give up. I didn't buy this water bottle, and it's giving me messages. Somebody said possible spout spotted near Stoughton in the comments. Robert. I mean, look at this. The rotation signature on here is pretty strong. If you're in Gapview, if you're in Handsworth, if you're north of Stoughton right now, I'd be taking shelter with that storm. I mean, that's a heck of a couplet for multiple frames of radar here. I would think that's a good time to be taking shelter with that one. Adam is back, says Calgary Tech. Yo, what's up? Back. I've been back for 2 days. We live streamed all yesterday for 6 hours. Whoa, the next frame just fell right apart on that cell. Really? Wow, that was a huge drop off. Still looks decent on tilt too, though, so it could just be a radar thing. Observe tornado south of the border. Yeah, this cell right here, that's about to track north into Saskatchewan. This is an observed tornado. It says a confirmed tornado was located 12 miles north of Bowbells, North Dakota, 47 miles north of Stanley, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. A damaging tornado. Law enforcement confirmed tornado. And yeah, that's a confirmed tornado on that cell. Heading up towards Northgate, eventually up towards Oxbow and Glenewan, Carnduff potentially. That's tracking to the north. Yeah, it's moving. And how's our little Hitchcock rotation doing? Looks like it may have weakened here. Another storm about to track right through Mydale. But yeah, confirmed tornado in the U.S. on that cell. Oh boy, which storm do I look at, folks? Look at my screen. Which storm should I take a look at? Let's see. How many storms do we got here? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and then all the ones up here. Which one do I look at? Anybody? Let me know. Still ridiculous signature here. Absolutely ridiculous near Pulp River, Manitoba, Duck River, Manitoba. That signature is ridiculous. Gotta check on our friends in Manitoba here.
And it looks like Environment Canada just warned that one that had the observed tornado.
Yeah, I was just coming over to share that.
Yeah, they just a tornado warned that. It is tracking to the north. It is crossing the international border, and it's heading up towards Oxbow and Carnduff area. That was a confirmed tornado in the U.S. This cell has a 28% risk of a tornado on it, 80% total severe risk. Heading up through the Northgate area. Yeah, heading up through Northgate and up towards Enniskillen area. Confirmed tornado on that cell. Law enforcement confirmed tornado on that storm. That Mydale storm's looking interesting. Let's look at it from the Bethune radar. Brennan? Hope you've been in contact with Grandma. Mydale has quite a signature going through it here. That's a heck of a storm going through Mydale, Saskatchewan right now. Pretty far from radar, though. It's hard to tell. Kind of halfway between a bunch of different radars. Definitely got some rotation on it there in Mydale. Mydale. I think I'm going to go minor rotation on that Mydale cell. Something like that. Looks good to me. Near Mydale. All right. Sending a notification to Brennan's grandma. Yeah, that just got stronger. Mydale. Definitely rotation in Mydale, tracking to the northeast. Where Brennan's grandmother lives. Confirmed tornado from the U.S. is possibly tracking north over the border here. Looks like that's pretty much where Reed is right now. 20% tornado risk on that cell. 12 on the cell heading up towards Estevan. Yeah, that Pulp River cell is absolutely brutal, Dalton. How's Estevan doing? It looks like it's got some... Estevan's kind of wrapping up here a little bit. Seen a bit of rotation there in Estevan. Confirmed tornado from the U.S. Looks like it could be moving towards Glen Ewan, Oxbow, maybe towards Carnduff area. It's going to cross 18 soon. That cell right there. That's a brutal looking cell. 20% tornado risk on that cell. Yeah, this storm is an absolute beast up by Duck River. Duck River again. Pulp River, Duck River, Mountain South. This is northeast of Vimy Ridge, near Camperville. Basically, southeast of Swan River, northeast of Dauphin. Nasty storm continuing up there. Interesting signature near Wachope. Is it Wachope? Let's see here. No, got nothing on that one. Oh, I'm going to Wachope for that storm. Second here. And that's Stoughton storm. Still going. Sorry, Stoughton. Stoughton storm still cooking. Excuse me. Yeah, a little bit of minor rotation on that one. I think it might go minor on that. Near Wachope. How do you spell that? W-A-U-C. I don't want this to cross the border, though. I'm going to redo this. Only want to notify Saskatchewan on this one. Go there. All right. There we go. Perfect. Near Wachope. W-A-U-C-H-O-P-E. 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 Traveling north of 48 kilometers an hour. Perfect. WAUCHOPE, is that right? WAUCHOPE. Okay. So I had to retype it here. Traveling north at 48 kilometers an hour. Looks good to me. I'm going to notify that one. 371 people in the path of that storm. There we go. Got a new radar frame. Still seeing tornado warning. Tornado warning has been extended to the east on this one. Warmly, Hazelwood area. Moose Mountain Provincial Park. Bekivar. Bekivar. Bekevar. I try to pronounce it with a French accent. That Mydale cell. Still looking mighty strong. And that tornado warned storm here as well, too, down by Oxbow. Oxbow needs to be taking shelter with that storm. It just looks ridiculous from a distance. Let's see what it looks like from KMBX. Yeah, Oxbow needs to be taking shelter in the path of that storm. I would think 20% tornado risk on it. Already had a confirmed tornado on the warning that was south of the border. Oh, it's pronounced walk up? Oh, cool. Thanks, Phyllis. Appreciate it. Brenda says, pretty sure the North Gate is the U.S.-American-Canada border crossing. Years ago, there was a very bad tornado at Bow Bells there. Or Bow Bells. Bow Bells. Looks like Reed has stopped his stream. Is that right? Reed's stream is done? All the spotters are calling it a night. Gone fishing. This signature from afar looks insane near Oxbow. The upper level rotation on this thing is wild. 144 kilometers an hour. Absolutely ridiculous. They've extended the tornado warning on this one to Carnduff and Reciprocity. Reciprocity? Reciprocity. Is that right? Sherry says, our yard's a mess east of Benfait. Benfait? Bienfait. Sorry to hear. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. Wind died down in Estevan. Thank you. Kayla says it's getting worse in Estevan. Here's look at the difference in reports. The winds died down in Estevan, says Tammy. 1 second later, it's getting worse in Estevan. Can we get an update? Says Kayla. Getting some conflicting reports here. Never seen anything like that. That Carnduff cell. Oh, Bean Fate. Bean Fate? Thank you. Bean Fate. Thank you. How's the fate of your beans? It's complicated. Okay. My Dale Storm still looking quite interesting. We got our minor rotation polygon on that thing. Still quite a signature on that storm. Yeah, I bet. And you're still getting lots more rain, by the way, in Bean Fate. You're still getting lots more rain. 9% tornado risk on that cell, too. Fate of your beans are wet. Glenn, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. I have a good friend in Wawota, Saskatchewan. Just received their 6th tornado warning of the day, wondering if they're in the path of a tornado coming up from the U.S. And they're in Wawota. Let me double check here. Wawota. 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 Yeah, so they're not actually in the tornado warning, but they're getting the tornado warning from the west. We did put them in a minor rotation polygon for what's coming up from the south here. Yeah, they might be in the path of what's happening over here. The tornado warning storm that they're dealing with, or they keep getting notified for, is this one over here near Handsworth and Gapview, Hazelwood. Let's see which the direction's going. I think that particular storm is going to miss them. The one from the south with some interesting winds down by Mair, M-A-I-R. And the hail core there, that might come their way. But it's kind of going due north. They might get by that. They have a little storm there right now, but the little storm on top of them right now is boring. The one coming up from the west could have some pretty strong winds on it, potentially. The big line. Look at that. Might be one of the biggest storm risk polygons I've ever seen. Whoa. Look how long that is. All the way down to Arcola. What's Messenger giving you a hard time? Still don't like that signature heading up towards Camperville and Duck Bay, which went through Duck River. Still an insane signature there. I really don't like the look of that. Are you trying to send a screenshot? Thank you so much again, Glenn. Appreciate it. Hope that helps. Power outages in the Merrifield, Saskatchewan area. Thank you. Look at Regina. I can take a look at Regina. I think I just did. It's just a storm there. It's nothing too exciting. Just some gusty winds, heavy rain, some lightning. No biggie. Regina's good. Other areas looking pretty intense. Whose stream is that on? Give me just 1 sec. I'll be right back. My 9-year-old keeps getting updates on when I'm going to be done because he wants to listen to the Chamber of Secrets Yodo card, with me. We listen to a chapter every night. So he's staying up late to see if he can wait for Dada to listen to Chamber of Secrets. We just finished Philosopher's Stone last night. I've never read the books. I've only seen all the movies. And the books are quite different. I mean, not substantially different, but fairly different. Still got tornado warnings here. We got tornado warnings in the Handsworth area, Hazelwood area. Still got tornado warnings down here near Oxbow, Carnduff. I got a 9-year-old warning that I better get up there and listen to the Yodo box. Amazing Person 349 says Tuesday definitely looks like another significant severe storm day. Just took a look at some models. Could see some significant supercells or a line of storms. National Weather Service calling for several strong tornadoes. Yeah, Tuesday in Manitoba looks wild. Looks absolutely wild. We had hail in Regina 20 minutes ago. Thank you so much. What kind of size? Just some small stuff? I would think just small stuff based on radar. Power out, says Stacy. Thank you so much. Let us know where. 111-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts have been measured at the Estevan Airport. Excuse me for a second. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Power is out in Redverse. Sorry, what was that again? 111-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts in Estevan. Wow. That's not light. Estevan Airport, which is right here. Velocity is giving me a hard time today. I'm going to go check that in the background here. Yeah, 111-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts measured at the Estevan Airport. Wow. That is ridiculous. Oh, boy. Big-time winds coming in. Very strong storms here, folks. I hope everybody's staying safe. This stuff over here by Carnduff looks really strong as well, too. I really hope everybody's staying safe with these storms. Don't like what I'm seeing up here at all. Heading towards Moose Valley, Bekivar, or Bekivar. Really don't like this. From the U.S. radar, it's got 120-kilometer-an-hour winds there. Now, the Canadian radar should be closer. Yeah, Canadian radar should be closer on that one. But, we're looking at 89% severe hail risk on that one, 5% tornado risk on it. The tornado risks, they might be diminishing now that we're starting to get into later into the evening here. A lot of the storm chasers have A lot of the storm chasers, they're out there to look for tornadoes, right? And they're all abandoning. They're all shutting down their streams. And so the overall tornado risk might be mitigating here. But we do have tornado warnings in place. If you are in a tornado warning, please take it seriously. Whether it's a tornado or it causes a downburst or what. I see, is it Craig Boehm? SK Storm Chaser is on that Stoughton storm. Got an interesting little lowering, but it kind of looks like Scud. It's hard to say. He's on this storm right here. This signature down here is just insane. If you are in the Oxbow area, the upper level rotation on this thing is just ridiculous. 156.6 kilometers an hour. Now, that's from a faraway radar, but I don't know, dudes. Dudes, this is strong. Let's refresh my radar here. What's the percentage here? Only 4% tornado risk on it, though. Cole's asking if the destructive windstorm in North Dakota is going to make it to the border. Most of the models said it was going to die out pretty much as it got to the international border. Tornado warning in Esterhazy just now, says Terry Green. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Now, are you actually in the tornado warning? We're going to find out. Yeah, I really don't like what I'm seeing here. Kind of near the Carnduff area. That looks really strong near Carnduff. I hope everybody's staying safe. I don't like the look of that. That looks really strong. Really, really strong right here. Very strong winds. Carnduff area heading to the northeast. Alita, Nottingham, Saskatchewan. Looking pretty darn strong. That's eventually going to cross into probably Manitoba. Oh my goodness. I just can't. This from a distance is just insane. 156 kilometers an hour from a distance. Are you kidding me? That signature is just so friggin' strong. Oh my goodness. Jeez. These storms here in the south are definitely a concern. Could see some rain-wrapped tornado activity in there. I don't like what I'm seeing northeast of Carnduff either. That is just wild. And we did have that report of 111 kilometer an hour wind gusts from the Estevan airport. Esterhazy is not inside the tornado warning. You're just near the tornado warning, but you're not inside of the tornado warning. So just to clarify, I know you might have received it on your... I know, Dalton, it's wild. I know you... Yeah, I know you got it on your phone, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're actually inside the tornado warning. That's when you have to look at... You can just download our free app. It's called Instant Weather. You can get it for free. Download it and then punch in that location and see if you're actually in that alert. Carlisle is inside of a tornado warning right now. I really don't like what I'm seeing down here. Really, really, really don't like what I'm seeing. I mean, I know there's a tornado warning on this thing, but it just looks insane on radar. Like, what am I looking at? I'm worried that could be a rain-wrapped tornado in there. I mean, there is a tornado warning, so it's not so wild for me to say that, but I'm quite concerned about this signature. Quite concerned about this signature. And from SRV, it looks wild. I remember this is the same cell that had a confirmed tornado on it as it came across the border from Bowbells. It had a confirmed tornado tracking north, and now it's moving to the northeast. Looks like the strongest part of it should miss Carlisle. But it's going to head right towards, how did you pronounce it again? Wauchope. Somebody told me before how to pronounce it, but I forget. I am very concerned with that storm. I'm concerned that that's a rain-wrapped tornado in there. It just looks nasty. Funnel cloud on Paige's stream, apparently, and she's right on this storm. I don't know what her live stream is. I'm going to try to look for it here. Paige, do you know, Alana?
Yeah, Tornado Paige with the 2 Y's at the end of her name. I've got it up right now.
Paigeyy? Okay, yeah. I got you. Okay, I see it. I'm watching it here. Tila says, should I take cover in Arcola? Kind of in the middle of all this, aren't you? I'd be on high alert with that. This signature over here is the strongest thing I've seen in a while. You're listening to her stream, right, Alana?
Yes, I am. I'm only muting it if you're saying something important or if I'm talking.
Well, I don't say much important, so just listen to her stream. Let me know.
Yeah, okay, I'll keep listening. I'll just watch the team chat.
She just said, I see the dust pulled. She's got a little bit of a lowering there. I don't know what it is. I'm worried that I'm worried that she's looking at some scud on the edge of it, and there's actually a rain-wrapped tornado back inside of it. That's what I'm concerned about. I mean, this looks like it could be a beast of a rain-wrapped tornado. Potentially. Canadian radar is just losing its mind on this storm. What are percentages? Now it's jumped up from 2 to a 7% tornado risk on it. 40% total severe risk on that storm. Power off at the farm here, 5 miles east of Wauwota. Thank you very much. That's Wauwota, Saskatchewan. Likelihood of it hitting Winnipeg, Tuesday. Tuesday has a much stronger risk for Winnipeg. There's not much risk tonight for Winnipeg. Probably just a thunderstorm. I don't know. It looks pretty nasty. Oh, we just got an update. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I don't like what I'm seeing there. The upper level winds on this Bekovar storm are at 196.56 kilometers an hour. When it goes almost brown, that's when you know you've got some big time winds. Good. My goodness. Holy, yeah, but I really don't like the signature here heading up towards Alita, Nottingham. Yeah, I don't like that storm. Heading up towards Redvers. In Garrison, North Dakota, a wind gust of 90.4 miles per hour was... I don't even want to look down here. It's probably insane. Oh, my goodness. Look at the winds down here in North Dakota. My goodness. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Let's jump back to Fox Warren radar. See if we got an update on that. Yeah, I don't like this at all. I really hope that's not a giant rain wrap tornado in there. It looks nasty. But it's tornado warned right now. If you are in the WAUCHOPE area, I forget, someone kept telling me how to pronounce that, but I forget again. The wind has died down in Estevan. Thank you very much. How was that 111 kilometer an hour gust? Was that pretty wild or what? Jen is asking about the pass. I can go take a look up there. Do we still have our northern tornado warnings? We still do. Those just seem to be hanging out all day. I really don't like what we're seeing here over by Duck Bay. The signature is ridiculous. I know it's way up in the air, but 140 kilometer an hour winds up high on that storm. We can't really look at the pass because there's no radar up there, so you're kind of flying blind up there. There's no radar. Nothing I can look at up there for you. Sorry. No, nothing reaches up there. Thank you, no worries. My pleasure. I don't like the storm. 7% tornado risk on it. Under a tornado warning. If you are in Manor, if you're in WAUCHOPE, someone's probably told me how to pronounce it again. Oh, it's pronounced walk up. That's right. Walk up. Walk up. Oh, it's the paw, not the pass. Sorry. Yeah, the paw. If only things were spelled how they sound. Wouldn't that be nice? One of these days. It's like Thames River. I'm like, I can read it. It says Thames. Anyways, walk up area, red verse, reciprocity. Yeah, Tornado Pagey is on that storm. You can watch her live stream as well too. She's on YouTube. It's Tornado Pagey, and she is on that storm. The MACOUN Saskatchewan Mesonet had a wind gust of 106 kilometers an hour, and one just south of the border near it had 105. If you're in the walk-up area, Manor area, Carlisle's probably going to miss the strongest part of this storm that I'm worried about. But Manor, walk-up, going to take a direct hit. There is some pretty strong signatures to the west as well, too, near Lampman and Almeida. Those areas also could be a problem, and that storm could actually head up towards Arcola and Carlisle as well. Arcola is in a severe thunderstorm warning, and I know you received a tornado warning on your phone, but that's just because you're surrounded by tornado warnings. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 tornado warnings on this cluster of storms. And if you go to the north, there is 1, 2, 3, 4-ish, 4, 5... 4 or 5 tornado warnings up here. So let's say there's 5 up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's like 17 regions in tornado warnings right now. I've got my 9-year-old son banging at the door, wondering when Daddy's going to come listen to Harry Potter. Oh boy. Y'all going to be mad if I go listen to Harry Potter? Probably. Yeah, I don't like the look of this though. Okay, it's Walk Up is getting smashed with this storm right now. What happened to her stream? How come it's just like darkness?
It looks like they got disconnected.
They got what?
Sorry, I didn't have it muted and an ad came through. It looks like they got disconnected.
Oh, okay. August says, go see your kid. I mean, it's pretty late here. I'm in the east and it's like 11 o'clock here. Can't believe he's still up. He's just still waiting for Dad. At least it's not Alice in Wonderland. We were just watching the Johnny Depp version of that. It's pretty good. This is bowing here. This might be a bit of a bow echo on this storm. Really, really strong winds though going into Walk Up right now. Manor, heading up towards Parkham, Mare, Antler, Redvers. If you're in those areas, I'd be taking shelter with that storm. It's wild. T-Par says, just go. Thank you for helping out and updating us here. Not a problem. My pleasure. Tornado Pagey's stream just went pure black, which is horrifying. I'm assuming she's okay. I hope she's okay. What happened right before her stream went completely black?
Well, they came into a flooded road, so they were turning around.
Yeah.
But they used Starlink, and it was glitching here and there, so I'm not surprised that they lost connection.
Yeah, if this beast of a storm's on top of them, maybe they're not getting any. They might not be getting anything from Starlink. Supposedly, Connor Croft is live. And he's near Antler. He's on this storm.
Antler is just south of the border in North Dakota.
No, there's Antler right here.
Oh, okay. So there must be two within close proximity.
Antler north of Redvers. This looks like where he is. Oh, did his stream stop? Oh, no, it's still going. Excuse me. We've been live streaming for 5 hours, folks. Peggy says, thanks for your time doing this for all of us. Not a problem. My pleasure. We've been live streaming severe weather for probably about a decade now. All across Canada.
Tornado on the ground, supposedly on Connor's stream.
On Connor Croft's stream, he says tornado on the ground. Tanner looks like Tanner Charles there on X. He posted a video. Well, you're probably watching it because Cole posted it in the chat. But he's clearly showing rotation on that storm. Oh, yeah. Are you watching that on Connor's stream?
Yeah, I am.
Whoa.
It's rotating. It's on the ground.
Whoa. Connor Croft on YouTube has what looks like... Oh, where is he located? It looks like he's at the international border. Wherever he is, looks like... Now, that could be a gustnado, but That looks pretty
Antler, North Dakota.
He's an
on the
Antler.
other side of the border. Yeah.
He's on the other side of the border. So he's down here and he's saying it looks like it could be a gust NATO. It's not, it doesn't seem like it's spinning super duper fast. I mean, it's rotating for sure. He's an Antler, North Dakota. Too many antlers. Antler, North Dakota. Ah, he's right here. Okay, so he's on a different storm. Not the one we're talking about up here, east of Carlisle. Just south of the border. QLCS? Yeah, maybe. This walk-up storm looks... See, the tricky thing is that there's an Antler number 61 here. There's reserve, I believe. I don't like what I'm seeing here on the Wilmar storm. Heading up towards Arcola. If I was in Arcola, I'd be taking shelter with that one. I'd be taking shelter in Arcola with that storm. Yeah, Arcola should be taking shelter with that storm, I would think. Whoa. That's quite the sky. You watching the sky above him there? That's wild. Holy. Terry says Bowbell's got a tornado. Yeah, there was a confirmed tornado on the ground earlier from law enforcement. I still really don't like what I'm seeing here near Parkman. Really, really strong wind signature on these storms moving in. If you are in Arcola, if you are in Parkman, it's already gone through Walkup, heading up to Mair, M-A-I-R, eventually up to Walpole, Duneside, Fairlight, Merrifield. And it's also really strong storm heading through Arcola, Carlisle area, Woodsworth, White Bear, up to Moose Mountain Provincial Park, Kennessee Lake, Cannington Lake. Those storms are looking strong. Is that another one of these sneaky rotations here? Near Benson, Saskatchewan. And also, these winds here, big time winds coming in from the States here. Not to mention what's happening down here in North Dakota is wild. Really, really, really strong system coming in from North Dakota. Oh boy, folks. Oh boy. I'm going to get in big trouble by my 9-year-old. Daddy's getting in trouble. I guarantee it. Power's out in Arcola. Thank you very much for the update. Will those make it to Moosomin? Maybe. It's hard to say for sure. Still got several tornado warnings here. This Bender area has rotation near Beckevar, that same storm. Whoa. I'm going to bring that up on the stream. Thanks for approving that. Wow. Tracy shared a wild report on Saskatchewan Storm Reports, our Facebook group. If you are on if you're on Facebook, we have Manitoba Storm Reports, we have Saskatchewan Storm Reports, we've got Ontario, we've got Alberta, we've got Atlantic Canada. But if you're right now, if you've got some wild stuff to report, and it's safe to do so, post it on there. And I want to show you what Tracy just posted because it looks wild. Let's switch over to Saskatchewan Storm Reports. Zoom this in a bit here. Let me just refresh this. This is what Tracy posted. Let's zoom that in here. Near Fertile, Fertile, Saskatchewan, south of Fertile, Saskatchewan. Look at this video. That's from Tracy Worrell. Thank you so much, Tracy, for the report. Oh my goodness. Now that is a pancake shelf cloud. That's what it's called, folks. It's called a pancake because you see the layers and layers and layers, right? You can see the bright green bleeding through the layers. That's a mothership. It's referred to a mothership. Wow. That is ridiculous. Thank you so much for sharing. And that's her report from. How do I get this thing to stop? There we go. That's her report from, I don't know, Fertile, Fertile. We'll go find out where that is. And that was at 8:40. And look at some of these reports here. 306 Storm Chaser, thank you so much for the reports. That was the cell impacting Oxbow. Be safe out there. Yeah. Lots of really interesting reports, but that one from Tracy, oh my goodness. My goodness. Let's go figure out where that was. Fertile, Saskatchewan. Oh, it's kind of the Sorth Oaks area. Okay, yeah. So that was that big nasty storm. That's that huge. This is the mothership right here. And that's that wild, wild signature going into Parkham right now. Oh, man. My thoughts are with all those folks in those areas. They're just getting absolutely pummeled with strong winds. Still seeing really strong rotation here near Bender. That could be a little isolated tornado. 76% severe risk on that storm. Oh, it looks like Pagey's back. She's okay. This signature, though, be a bit of a bookend vortex on this. Got a heck of a signature on this. Wow, 27% tornado risk on that cell. Going through Redverse. This is where that video was that we just showed you was taken right about here on that storm coming in. And you saw that absolutely ridiculous looking mothership. Oh, we just got an update. Oh man. I don't like how this is curling around here. Let me get my drawing tools out. I really don't like how this is curling around like this. You can really see this kind of has that bookend vortex look to it. And then right in the absolute core of this storm, right in the core is this, what looks like a possible couplet here. Yeah, could be a bookend vortex on that cell. I don't like it. I don't like it. Hope everybody's staying safe, folks. Hope you're all right. I mean, you can see her video still here of the mothership. Look at that. The top photo is wild. Of like you're like looking at the sky, and then this mothership is just sneaking over the top of the house. Jeez. That is a nasty looking storm. Ton of tornado warnings here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 sections of this tornado warning. In theory, this is all one giant tornado warning, but I think they could be mentioned. They are mentioning multiple storms here. Oh boy. Where do we go if we get a tornado? Lowest level, most interior room. It always frustrates me when I hear people say, oh, you got to get to a bathtub. And then so they go upstairs to the bathtub. Never go upstairs. You want to go as downstairs as possible. You want to get to the most interior room. Downstairs, most interior room. If there was like a bathroom and in the basement, right? And it's the most interior room and it has a bathtub, sure. Why not? You're in that room anyways. Might as well lie down in the bathtub. But yeah, you want to go to the lowest level. If you don't have a basement, you want to go to the most interior room. You want to put as many walls between yourself and the outside as possible. Avoid windows. Absolutely. Absolutely avoid windows. Don't even go near them. If you're like, oh no, the windows are closed, I got to open them. Or some people are like, oh, the windows are open, I got to close them. Or I got to open. Who cares? Just don't go near the windows. Whether they're open or closed, it doesn't matter. Don't go near the windows. Because, there's been lots of injuries from people getting broken glass thrown at them because they decided they needed to open the window. And then they're like, oh, I heard this myth that they don't say they heard this myth. They go, I heard you should open the windows because then the tornado will blow right through. And it's like, no, it turns your roof into an umbrella if you open the windows. And then, but, if it's right on top of you, don't go closing windows, don't go opening, just don't go near windows. Under the stairs in the basement, yeah. I mean, if that's the most interior place to be, then that's the most interior place to be. How many times a year do you have to actually take shelter from a tornado? Like, we're not in Mississippi here, folks. We're in Canada. We have to do it a handful of times. A handful of times a year, you got to get the cat and you got to round up the children. And I know people are like, oh, I don't want to have to wake them up. Well, a handful of times a year, you have to get to the basement. Or you have to get to the lowest level, most interior room. Make it a fun experience. Don't make it super stressful. Make it like, hey, we're all gonna play some midnight card game. Get your lamp and play a little midnight card game or something. And that should be like there's bad storm, so we got to go to the basement. Let's make it fun. Don't make it stressful. Make it fun. Megan says, is there someone in Saskatchewan live streaming a chase? Well, there is Tornado Pagey. She's in the darkness right now. All I can see is flashes of lightning and darkness. I'm also watching Connor Croft, but he's south of the border now. Who else here? Brandon Kopik left. I think he's in North Dakota now, I think. And Reed turned off his stream. So yeah, I don't know if there's many. And we still got our tornado warnings up here in the Inner Lakes. And there's still this ridiculous storm. Oh, yeah. This Duck Bay storm, Birch Island Provincial Park, still looking absolutely nasty up here. I know it's far from radar, but Environment Canada is continuing these tornado warnings up here in the Inner Lakes. Tornado warnings in the Inner Lakes, tornado warnings down here. Really, really strong winds. Still concerned with a bit of a bookend vortex there, but hard to say for sure. But that is a heck of a mothership of a line. Absolutely beast. Beast line right there. You can see it, or you saw it in that photo from Tracy, and it's just a beast. Travis says, I heard there was a touchdown at the Northgate border 20 minutes ago. That would probably have been a while ago, I would think. There was a confirmed tornado, but that was quite a while ago. I don't think that would have happened 20 minutes ago. I don't see anything but a lot of strong winds down there. Don't like that signature. North of Arcola. Heading towards Moose Mountain Provincial Park in Saskatchewan here. Still got a ton of tornado warnings, folks. We're going to try to hang out with you as long as we can. It's very possible that my son passed out. I hope so. I'm going to text my wife here. Hold on. All right. Let's see here. I just got a reminder that it's my bedtime. Thanks, Apple. Ditches also work for low points. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, flying debris though is the most dangerous thing. Like typically the ditch idea is if a tornado is strong enough to throw your car, but that's a really tricky situation. There's no good answer there. But flying debris is the thing that is a big problem with most tornadoes. It's like, do I want to get out of my metal car? Well, you do if it's potentially, how do you know if it's a strong enough tornado? How do you know if it's going to throw your car? I don't know. Still seeing some pretty substantial rotation here near Kipling. Yeah, substantial rotation continuing on this storm near Kipling and Bender, tracking to the northeast. This has been tornado warned for quite a while here, and it's tracking up to St. Hubert Mission. I probably pronounced that wrong. St. Hubert. Whitewood, Percival, Burroughs, Willowdale. Hubert. Ernie. Yeah, multiple tilt mesocyclone here. Concerned with that one. It is obviously under a tornado warning still. Tracking up towards the Whitewood area, Silverwood potentially. Still trying to drink this massive tree blew down and flooding at my brother's in Bean Fate. Might be side lobe contamination. Maybe. I don't know though. No, it doesn't really look like side lobe. Side lobe is when it's side lobe contamination, it's usually like there's a big bad storm and then there's this really strong velocity signature, but it's like away from the storm. That's usually side lobe. Whereas this could be outflow. It could be outflow. But it's pretty strong outflow. If that's what it is. Macy Person 349 says, looks like that QLCS tornado that Connor saw in Antler was just north of the border in Lyleton.
Yeah, so Connor saw it and another chaser saw it and confirmed it was in Lyleton.
Oh, it was in Lyleton. Okay. So maybe his location, whatever he had on that map, was just incorrect. I'm sorry to hear, Jennifer, about that. I hope everybody's okay. Massive tree blew down. And that was in Bean Fate. Oh, boy. And that was in Lyleton? Oh, that was right here. Okay, so that may have been a QLCS. Can somebody send that screenshot to the NTP chat, please? That might have been a little QLCS.
We're already all over it. Don't worry.
Sweet. That might have been a QLCS tornado just crossed the border. And so, okay, that makes sense because he was in Antler, right? Which is basically, it showed his location right here, which is, he was watching that storm, but he's watching it in Canada. Yeah, that might have been a little QLCS tornado there. It could have been a gustnado. We'll have to see if there's damage. Obviously, the Northern Tornadoes Project will have to go investigate it, but there's a little BWER, a little viewer here, bounded weak echo region, right at that couplet. Storm relative velocity looks strong. Correlation coefficient looks interesting. Nothing on the tornado debris signature side. Oh, boy. Big time winds continue. Moose Mountain Provincial Park. I don't like that signature there. But it's probably some pretty big time winds. There is quite a rotation couplet on tilt 3, tilt 2, and it continues on to tilt 1 there. This stuff up here that was looking like possibly some rotation has really just turned into just a huge wind storm. But the winds are wild on this storm. I mean, 120 kilometers an hour, 123 near Merrifield, Ryerson, tracking north, Moosomin. So when I was saying maybe about Moosomin, probably, more like probably for Moosomin. Going to see some big, strong winds with that. Still seeing quite a signature over here, northeast of Kipling. Tilt 2 and tilt 3 are kind of boring. Well, tilt 2 is actually still decent, but tilt 1 looks interesting. What does storm relative velocity look like on that? Okay. Good. Okay. Well, how's everybody's night going so far? Are you guys okay? Let me know in the comments, please, if you're all right. Let me know what's up. Aerospace says good. How's Redverse looking? Windy. How's it there? Let me know. I'm very stressed about this upcoming week. Yeah, Tuesday looks rough, but we're gonna be live for that, so it's all good. Ken says, it's so darn hot here in southeast Manitoba, it's actually gross. What's the temperature there? In the 30s? How's tomorrow looking? There's only a little bit of a risk in deep southeastern Manitoba tomorrow. Extreme southeastern Manitoba into northwestern Ontario. I don't think it's too wild, but Tuesday looks wild in Manitoba. It's around 33 Celsius. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Jen. Appreciate it. I'm blow drying a spider identification book I forgot outside. I don't know. For a sec, I saw I'm blow drying a spider, and I was like, what are you doing? Did it get wet? Did it go down the water spout? Was it itsy bitsy? My boy G-Nick. G-Nick says, I have a feature request for the app. Can you add the widget support for iOS and I suppose Android? G-Nick, we already did. There is a widget. The new app has a widget. Did you update your app? I think you did, right? Because you said you like the new app. Dude, there is a widget. Just go to the widget thing. Like hold down on your home screen if you have an iPhone, and then all the icons start shaking, and then you hit the top left and you go widget and you scroll down and hit instant weather and you got yourself a widget. I don't have it on my phone. You got to get on there. Yeah, it's there. It's there, G-Nick. It's good to see you, bud. How fast are you typing these days? G-Nick is the fastest typer. You guys think you're fast at typing? My boy G-Nick. He can type, 1,000 words per second? What is it again? It's a lot. How fast can you type, G-Nick? Let us know. One time I raced him, and I lost really bad. I'm like, I used to type when I was young, I could type 122 words a minute. Aerospace 1,000 words per second. Pretty high. I can't top that. Phoenix says, I'm probably closer to the 145 to 150 these days. What was your prime? How fast could you go in your prime? 145 words a minute, and that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. What's the name of the app? Our free app is called Instant Weather, just like the logo at the top of the map here. Instant Weather. It is free. Go to instantweatherapp.com. 100. Prime days was 160. I'm washed now, though. Yeah, you're washed at 145. Ooh, I don't like this rotation here. It still looks pretty grumpy. I don't like that at all. I know this area is under tornado warning, but my goodness. That signature right here, that doesn't look like side lobe contamination. That looks like rotation, straight up. Look at storm relative velocity on that cell. What about tilt 2? No, not tilt 17. Keep clicking the wrong button. Tilt 2 doesn't look that supportive. So I wonder if it maybe is a bit of noise there. But it sure has a heck of a signature on it. Let's go to correlation coefficient here. There's no drop. There's no CC drop. But look at that signature. I don't like the look of it. If you're in St. Hubert Mission, if you are in Whitewood, Burroughs, Saskatchewan, Percival, Saskatchewan, Willowdale, Bangor, Grove Park, if you're in those areas, that storm is pretty nasty. I'd be taking shelter in the path of that one. The whole area is under a tornado warning. 160. My goodness. Becky says, that's my favorite weather app. I didn't know that was your guys' app. How did you not know we're instant weather? Wait, what page are you from? Are you from Manitoba Stormwatch or are you from Saskatchewan Stormwatch? Or are you from a different page? Yeah, instant weather is Manitoba's Instant Weather is Manitoba Stormwatch, is Saskatchewan Stormwatch, is Alberta Stormwatch, is Ontario Stormwatch, is Instant Weather pages all across the country. It's like the Spider-Man meme where all the Spider-Mans are pointing at each other, and one of them's Instant Weather, and I gotta post that again, and one of them's Manitoba Stormwatch. That's so funny. We have a red tornado alert. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. How many confirmed tornadoes? Well, I don't know. We have heard that it looked like on the stream that there was a QLCS tornado just north of the border. I don't know how many have touched down. Can you take a second to explain the legends for our radar? Yeah, so just quickly show you. When I swipe over this way, this is rain. So this shows you the rain and the structure of the storms, right? This big blob of rain and sharp edge of this shelf cloud here. And then when I swipe back, you can see the wind. And yeah. And so if the wind values are negative, that means the winds are heading back towards the radar. Or sorry, away from the radar? I got to remember. Yeah, red is towards the radar and green is away from the radar. That's right. And so in this case, the blue is actually away from the radar at 126 kilometers an hour. These are some big winds, folks. I really hope it's starting to become a little bit elevated here. By elevated, I mean further up off the surface, and therefore it would help mitigate the overall severe risk of those storms. Environment Canada has dropped the tornado warnings to the north. Well, that's good news. The tornado warnings in the Inner Lakes have been dropped. There's not a lot of great radar coverage up there, so it's difficult to tell what exactly is happening. I'm going to refresh this here. Didn't realize Tuesday is storms too. Oh yeah, Tuesday in central and eastern might be basically all of southern Manitoba looks wild. So today was more. It looked like a bit more of kind of southern Saskatchewan day. Although we did have those tornado warnings in the Inner Lakes, and those storms up there were wild. So it was like a northern Manitoba today, southern, southeastern Saskatchewan day, but Tuesday is definitely a southern Manitoba day. From what we can tell so far, it looks wild. Atlanta's probably already on that preliminary map for Tuesday, I would assume. It's going to be wild.
I haven't started making a map yet, but I have been looking at the data.
Yeah, I think I looked at the HRR there. It looked wild. Wait, did I look at the HRR? No, it would have been NAM.
Yeah, it would have been the NAM. Yeah, I was looking at that earlier, and it looks like this big line of storms just come marching through. Probably going to hit the Winnipeg area around 9 o'clock, but we'll see how that changes over the next 24-ish hours.
So Winnipeg at 02Z? It was coming in that late?
I was looking at local time, not Zulu time.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, there's no way my kid's still awake. Whatever it is, he's going to be mad. He is going to be mad. We've got very important book listening to do. We actually have the books too, so we should probably just read them, but the Yodo box guys, so he's fun to listen to. Crazy storms Tuesday in Winnipeg? Possibly. Late Tuesday in Winnipeg is possible. It's going to be wild. We'll see. I don't know how long they're going to keep these tornado warnings here. I have a feeling they may not last that long. Only because everything that looked like strong rotation is starting to fizzle into a whole lot of not strong rotation. We're getting into pretty much winds. If I had to put money on it, I'd say that probably most, if not all. If anything, I think they would maybe keep the tornado warning on this storm, but maybe not. It's getting pretty washed out. So I would say, if I had to put money on it, most of these tornado warnings are probably going to get ended. This one's still looking interesting here, this Moose Mountain area. That's still got an interesting signature to it, but all of the signs of rotation here have pretty much mushed into this big windstorm. Derek coming in with a super chat. Thank you so very much. Traveling from Houston to Regina via Denver tomorrow. That's quite a roundabout. Am I going to hit the weather? Tomorrow is, I haven't really checked south of the border here for tomorrow, but I can take a look at the Storm Prediction Center thing. I mean, you were nice enough to send in the super chat. Sorry, you're going from Houston to Regina via Denver. So you have to go from Houston to Denver, Denver to Regina tomorrow. That is quite a trip. Quite a trip. Well, let's quickly take a look at, hold on a second. I just want to take a look south of the border here. I'd say the easiest way is just to load up the Storm Prediction Center. I definitely trust their forecasts here. So that's day one. Let's take a look at day two categorical. So day two, so you're flying from Houston, which has possibly some thunderstorm risk here. And you're flying from Houston all the way over to Denver, Colorado, which is going to be here. Okay. Denver's just on the outside of a marginal risk for tomorrow. So you're probably all right. Hopefully, if there's any storms going on, they can go around them. And then you're going to fly right through a slight risk tomorrow, assuming they're going to fly due north. I'm assuming they'd go around any thunderstorms. They don't want to be going through those. And then there is a marginal risk, a little bit of a marginal severe risk up towards the border. So yeah, you might run into some thunderstorms on your trip. You might want to download our free app. It's available in the States as well. It's called Instant Weather, and it is free. Thank you so much for the super chat, Derek. I appreciate it. Is Dauphin and Gilbert Plains out of the tornado warnings? Yeah, the tornado warnings to the north are all done. You look like somebody from The Simpsons. I'll take it. maybe like that nerdy doctor guy. I like when he's like, he's like, the answer to the universe is love. He builds some machine. That's pretty funny. Love The Simpsons. Thanks, says Derek. No problem, bud. Derek says, man, this guy does everything but analyze possible threats. Terrible. Oof. Ouch. Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. I don't know. I've been live streaming for 5.5 hours, and I've analyzed quite a few threats, so it's all good. Ouch. To clarify what I do on radar all day is I'm looking around for rotation. Still seeing a little bit here. St. Hubert mission. But the reflectivity is getting really washed out. Tornado risk on that storm is 10%, surprisingly. Probably because of these signatures here. What's tilt 2 looking like? Oh, tilt 2's not bad. Still a little bit of tornado potential on that. Again, I have a fairly strong feeling Environment Canada is going to drop a lot of these tornado warnings.
Yeah, probably hanging that. And it does look like it's kind of like merging into a line. So I'd be shocked if Environment Canada continues those tornado warnings. It looks more like a wind threat right now.
Yeah, it's just a big wind. Updated or ended by 10:06, it says. And it's 10:23.
Well, that's Saskatchewan, so they're 2 hours behind.
Right. Yes, that's right. So another half an hour. That's right. Do you think they're just going to let them expire like that? I don't know. I feel like they're going to end them even earlier. Any of these storms in North Dakota moving up to Estevan, or are they going to peter out before the border? You're still going to see some more storms, probably. There's still some decent storms south of the border. Yeah, this whole cluster of storms is going to continue to move to the north. And so you could see some overnight action in Brandon and parts of Manitoba. I'm just curious when they're going to end these. I have a feeling they're going to end them pretty soon. I just think maybe they're going to keep them going just because the winds are so strong. Like Kirkella has 119 kilometer an hour winds on radar. And it's not that far from radar. So I hope they're elevated. Whoa! Huge chunk of tornado warnings just got ended. And I have a feeling the rest of that's going to go pretty soon too. Whoop! Just as we were talking about it. Big bam! That still looks interesting, though. Just as we're talking about it, Environment Canada has ended a whole bunch of tornado warnings. The only ones left are Carlisle, Redvers, and again, I think they're going to end these two. There's like no rotation in those tornado warnings. They're going to end them. It's going to be all severe thunderstorm warnings. Probably from here on out, I would assume. Kayla says, warnings are ending. Good. Well, the tornado warnings are ended. Yeah. It just got scary, windy in Verdun. Thank you, Baga. Yeah, there's going to be some pretty strong winds overnight. Hopefully nothing too significant, but, still orange severe thunderstorm warnings in place. Still some pretty strong winds out there. Could have some house rattlers throughout the evening. But yeah, I have a feeling they did all those, and they're probably going to end all these. I wouldn't. And they're gone. All tornado warnings have ended, folks. Still some really strong winds out there. We've been live streaming for 5 hours and 33 minutes. I think we're going to call it a night. We don't anticipate any further tornado warnings this evening, but stranger things have happened. So make sure you download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com, or just go to the App Store and search Instant Weather. Let's see here. Put some local location in, and then I'll show you the app. There you go. That's what the app looks like in Regina. Got some clouds moving through because of the strong winds. 10-day hourly on the app. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty useful app. We've worked pretty hard on it. The radar is pretty amazing. It's got super smooth, awesome radar. This is what the radar looks like. Oh, you can't see because of the green, but see how smooth it is? Oh, it's so smooth. But my green screen is cutting out all the... There's green all... It's not just empty. There's green there. Cool. All right, folks. I think we're going to call it a night. What's the outlook for Tuesday, Wednesday? Tuesday for Manitoba looks wild. Can you check Benito, Manitoba? You got a pretty good storm earlier there, but I think you're all right. I'll check Benito, Manitoba, and then we're going to call it a night here. Benito, Manitoba. Benito. There you are. It looks like a big mess in Benito, Manitoba. Strong winds, lots of rain. That's about it. Maybe some lightning risk in there. Nothing too wild. You're okay. Still those strong winds coming up with that mothership. They're going to move to the northeast up towards the Fox Warren radar through parts of Manitoba. Those storms are going to come up from the south overnight. They're going to bring some pretty gusty winds. Hopefully nothing too substantial. And they should be heading up towards the Brandon area as well, too. I don't know how long this tornado watch is going to last. They're probably going to drop that, too. But severe thunderstorm warnings are still possible through the evening. So, again, please download our free app. You'll get notified if and when there are alerts for your area. And, yeah. Thank you, Alana. Thank you, Brennan.
You are very welcome.
You're welcome. Good night.
Good night, everyone. We'll talk to you all soon. Thank you to everybody on the team who helped. I'm not going to go through and do the big name thing, but you know who you are. You're awesome. And thank you for all your help. Appreciate it, everyone. Thank you so much for all your help. We'll be back at it again. I don't think we're going to stream tomorrow, but we'll be back on Tuesday in Manitoba. It looks like it's going to be pretty nasty, so we'll see. Atlanta's going to be putting out her forecast very soon. Make sure you give this live stream a like if you can. If you hit the subscribe button on YouTube, that'd be cool. If you're not on our YouTube channel, we're trying to build it up. So come on over to YouTube. Even if you don't watch us on YouTube, just come on over, hit the subscribe button. It's free. And we appreciate that. Help us build the channel there. So you can find us on YouTube, Instant Weather. You can download our free app, Instant Weather. Yeah, huge thank you to all those who subscribe, all those who have sent in super chats and sent in stars on Facebook and gifts on Twitch, all of that kind of stuff. We really appreciate it. So thank you so much, everyone. Have yourself a wonderful night. And we hope everybody stayed safe. We'll talk to you all soon. Bye-bye.